Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. And yes, I did begin early because, well, what the hell, why not? And Jedi Bill, yes, you were first. We're first and not number two. And of course, you think it's groovy. And let's see, if not your first or last, no, you are first. And Robert Green says he'll take second with a smile. And good morning, 47 Yorktown. And let's see here. I've got somebody backstage. I wonder who, since I only sent the link out to one person. And I am doing all right. Actually, I'm doing well. And I'm going to go ahead and welcome our first guest.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry I didn't say hello in the chat, everyone. And hello. I just sat down and I was like, do shit. So I haven't even said hello in the chat. So sorry, guys. Hello, everyone.
Well, I said I was going to do something unexpected, and fortunately,
Yes.
I had to be worried. So.
Oh dear.
And yes, 47 Yorktown early.
Yeah, tell me.
And greetings, Mountains of Elysium. Oh, and Ken Jack Ben, good morning.
Hello, everyone.
And good morning, the Feddock.
Hey, Feddock.
Sorry, you are awesome. I'm just going to say that. You're awesome, the Feddock. Now, let's see here. We probably ought to send this stream out since we began early. Since, yeah, probably very few people know it's on because I started early.
Oh, you took me by surprise as well.
I did send you the link, so it wasn't like it was totally...
I was in my bedroom when the link was sent, and I'm like, what's that? No, that can't be Captain Trick. No, we're all right. So I got in my room, and when I did look at, I'm like, what? No. Need a pee.
That's what you do. You pee first.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had a very interesting a couple of conversations. Oh, by the way, I did want to share with you the message that I exchanged with Snowdub.
Oh yeah.
And I suggested I said something.
Yes, I'm sure.
And well, the thing was, and I don't usually do this, but according to let's see. There are people that actually fear what I'm going to say. It's really weird. I said they fear me. LOL. That's funny. But speaking of funny, you need to do a puppet musical for Yvette.
No.
His reaction was face with tears of joy. He was crying with laughter, basically.
Yes, I'm sure he will. Good Lord, you're that's just evil.
Are you surprised?
Not in the slightest. But I can still tell you you're evil.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes. Can't make me watch it.
Oh, no.
No.
Yes, the Feddock, a puppet musical.
Ah.
And good morning, Bone.
Hey, Bone. Oh, good Lord.
I am. Oh, and good morning. Good grief, I missed a few. Or to pray, you sneaky bastard.
Hey, bird.
I'll put that up. Starting early. Well, at least you can't accuse me of starting late this morning. So, and good morning, Gator 92. And 47 says bonjour.
Bonjour, 47. What?
And Bone says good morning. Yes. And yes, a puppet musical. Yes.
No.
Am I still doped up on meds? No, no, you're not. It's that's what I suggested to him.
I don't know.
A
God,
puppet musical.
Puff, high as a kite, singing. Jesus. I can't think of anything worse.
Grease, the puppet musical.
Oh, God. Oh, God. No.
Oh, I had another one. How about this? Revenge of the Nerds, the puppet musical.
God almighty, that'd just be disgustingly gross.
It would definitely be adult oriented.
I don't want to see puppets doing it. I don't want to see puppets at all.
Yeah. Directed by Love Chef, no doubt. True. That would be.
Yes, you're probably right.
Oh,
Ew.
and no, I haven't sent the link out yet. I was just about ready to.
Yes, someone save someone, please, from this evil, evil man.
What happened to me being so wonderful and blah 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 and all that bullshit?
Yeah, well, you can fuck it today. Yeah. You swallowed the red pill, didn't you, last night? And went down the rabbit hole.
Oh no,
You're in a good mood, I can hear.
I'm just accepting that you may be right.
Oh, what? No, I don't believe that. Never. Never. That would be nice, but I'll take it for today. If you stop torturing me.
And good evening, the Fedoc.
Good
You
evening.
better.
And Captain, don't make too big a deal about it. It's fine. It wasn't a big deal.
It was to me.
You've entertained. You earned it.
Thank you.
So how are you, Fedog?
Feeling much better now. I really do apologize if I was loopy as all balls that day with LDG and the others. As long as I didn't make a complete plonker of myself.
No,
Good.
you were.
No? You weren't well, were you? You had a nasty coldy thing, didn't you?
Yeah, something snuck up on me. It's not that particular cold, but something really knocked me out, something fierce.
Oh. Well, you sound much better,
Yeah,
thankfully.
thankfully. Yeah,
Mm,
not planning on dying anytime soon.
good.
Damn good thing.
We've had lots of good news over the last few days, so keep it
Oh,
rolling
yes.
in. Yeah.
I believe Bert found himself a cardiologist. Anti-Trekker is getting his gallbladder removed, as I remember.
I've
I
not
haven't
seen an
tried
update
it.
on that, so
No,
yeah,
I haven't. Yeah, yeah.
But as long as good news is coming in.
absolutely. I'm actually waiting for Sunday. So
Oh,
not only, well, see, normally it's Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Maybe Mama Pray will give birth the spam, blah 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 blah. Well, you know what? Maybe Bird Prey 5 should eat that spam after he sees the cardiologist.
yes, that might be wise. Just saying.
Yes, or let's find out first what the cardiologist has suggested before we try and poison him.
It's not poisoning him. It's been sealed in a can. I mean,
It's
it'd be like,
considered a creative coup d'etat.
To be fair, Spam themselves have said you could stick it on a shelf forever and it'd still be eatable, not edible, eatable. Probably wouldn't be nice, but and would probably give you the squirts, I'm sure. I'd want to eat it, but
so. What other movies would you, particularly musicals, would you like
oh,
to see done by puppets? Maybe Little Shop of Horrors done by
I hate.
puppets.
I don't like Little Shop of Horrors because it's a musical. So
Hmm.
anyway,
I'm just thinking of, and this is just to be completely torturous. Do Croc Dundee with puppets, or birds voicing Dundee?
oh,
And yes, thank you, Mountains of Elysium. There is the direct link to Rambling Canuck. That way, he can get the money immediately and for less fee.
What's up with old rambling? I've been on the loop there.
Okay, he has gone into kidney failure. His kidney has failed. So, um, they are going to be starting him on dialysis 3 times a week, and there has been a PayPal set up, but I am going to be pushing the. Excuse me. There's been a GoFundMe set up, but I am pushing the PayPal link because that goes directly to Rambling Canuck without the delay, um, and he can use it at will. There won't be the same delay and the same fees. And there are people that honestly can't give on GoFundMe because of restrictions.
Mm-hmm.
Each different site has. In fact, I had a GoFundMe before, and I had to give out my PayPal link because somebody couldn't give on GoFundMe. So it's always better to have a second way to give.
Oh, definitely.
I'm going to be pushing the PayPal as a secondary option for those who either can't give on the GoFundMe site, or somebody who just wants to go ahead and just give it directly to him immediately.
Oh, well, thank you for that, Captain. I'll send something.
And let's see here.
Shit,
Ken Jack Finn, Little Shop of Horrors is one of my favorite musicals. I enjoyed that when I was growing up watching that one. Yes, and Good Morning Brightest Day.
hey, birthday.
And let's see here. And yes, that spam probably looks like mayonnaise at this point. So instead of eating it, Burger Prey 5 should spread it on a bagel, which we do know
Ew.
Burger Prey 5 does like his bagels.
Ugh.
Or
Captain.
Yeah,
he could spread it on
I'm
his
sorry.
bagel.
The only way you get me to eat a bagel, which I'm not fond of, is with a good cream cheese and smoked salmon on it.
You
And
can always make
good
him bubble
morning,
and
Poe.
squeak.
Howdy.
Hey,
Hello.
Poe.
Howdy. Somebody say salmon.
Smoked salmon, I said.
Oh, I love blackened salmon.
Okay.
Never tried it.
Oh God. How's everybody doing this morning? Afternoon?
Well, better.
And evening. We've got
Ah.
Yvette in the afternoon. We've got Fedok in the evening. So we've
All the way
got
down under.
Yep, we've got it covered all the way around, and it's still currently Friday. I hope, Fedok.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. For about another
Cool.
3 hours.
But part of Australia is already into tomorrow. Is that correct? Or not?
Yeah, Chris is ahead of you,
No, Chris is
isn't he?
behind.
Oh,
It
is
would
he?
be 6 o'clock in the afternoon, I think, over there.
Ah,
You're thinking of the Fruit Loop. The Kiwi
yes.
Fruit Loop.
Yeah, Milton. Yeah, Milton. Yeah.
By the way, where is Milton? I've not seen him.
I haven't seen him for a couple of days either, Captain. And he didn't turn up. Well, he didn't turn up for Hitchhikers last night. He was there the night before. So last night, well, this morning for me, he wasn't there, and he normally is. So I don't know.
And JP's has the same feeling about musicals as Yvette. He just
Well,
absolutely adores them.
yes. Well, I knew there was a reason I liked him.
Yeah.
And of course, people saying hello to everyone, which is always good to see.
Musicals were good as a show tunes idea. You go off, have a show, you get what you see. It doesn't translate well to a movie or whatever.
I just,
my opinion.
telling a story, singing just doesn't do it for me at all. Why can't they just speak the lines and be like normal people?
Because they're musically inclined Broadway.
Exactly.
I know. The Sound of Music, the puppet
God.
musical.
Oh God, you kind of. I swear to God, I'm gonna leave in a minute.
No, don't do that.
I hate the Sound of Music. That's oh.
I can agree with you
We
there.
all know it's bullshit, but come on. The music isn't horrible.
I was just saying I don't want her to leave.
I don't want her
Puppets
to leave either.
in my head now.
Now I've got the hills are
You
alive
know
stuck
how my
in my head.
brain works. That's cruel. Cruel.
I have that song stuck in my head as well, so.
Okay, I'll just stop.
And imagine
Yeah.
a puppet singing that.
Captain, never would I imagine a better time to use a screwdriver in my ear. And not the drink.
I'm thinking I need a screwdriver right now. But the drink.
Yeah, I kind of want to enjoy a nice scotch right now, but I don't think it's a good idea with these meds.
It's a bit past time for your orange juice. Let's see that, right? And vodka.
12:15 p.m. Pubs open at 11 a.m. So
Screwdriver, orange juice, and vodka, right?
Yeah. I could, but I don't like vodka.
What?
Yeah. I knew there's a reason I liked you, Emmett.
You don't like Russian vodka?
Vodka doesn't like me. Vodka doesn't like me. It doesn't suit my. Just doesn't suit me at all.
Yes, ma'am.
Whiskey is my preferred drink. I like a good brandy, and I am partial to a decent gin.
What type of gin? What is decent? Tanqueray?
What the hell is that?
You don't know what Tanqueray gin is?
No.
Green bottle with the red seal?
No, never heard of it.
Oh. What is decent gin in UK?
There's
Tell me.
many. Gordon's is probably one of the best.
Really?
However, there are some delicate gins that are made at private distilleries, which you can buy.
What kind of spirits
I've
they
got
put
a
in
few of them.
those?
Sorry?
What kind of spirits do they put in those? Any type of herbs or type of
No, gin. It's gin, isn't it?
yeah? What type of herbs they put in the gin there?
What
I
sort of
have no
hops?
idea. It's the
Okay.
only weird gin I have is a purple one that when you actually add tonic to it, it turns pink.
Pink, yeah,
Or
I just seen that on yeah. Okay.
Oh, so
uh,
that's what they serve at the pub here.
yeah, it, it was we had a gin party a while back, and it was very expensive actually.
Yes, it is.
Um,
Don't they
but
put mint or
what it
something,
is,
some type of fresh mint or I can't
I don't
the
know.
other
I don't.
word for it. They put something type of herb on top of it to finish it a mint or rosemary or something on top of it.
And good
I
morning,
would
DD Myers.
hey Dee Dee. I
Hey,
would
Didi.
not put herbs of any sort. The only drink I would put any herb in is Pimm's, and that would be mint leaves. In a gin, it's a slice of lemon
I'm
or
sure
lime.
we all had an old fashioned before. And that deserve a type of mint, herb leaf.
Hmm.
Old
I
fashioned.
Yeah.
Not gin, as
I've
far as
never
I
had it.
know. Not here, anyway. I've never
You never
seen
had an
mint
old
or
fashioned with a mint
anything.
leaf or a rosemary?
No.
Jeez Christ.
That is correct. So we have morning, afternoon, and evening all represented on the Morning Brew.
Yeah, an international panel.
This is
Mhm.
correct. Well, also Midwest and uh, Southeast.
Yeah, Southeast Atlanta.
Mm.
I wasn't sure if it was Southeast or Northeast. I knew it was
Southeast.
East.
I actually had a conversation with my buddy, the difference between shrimp and crawfish about an hour ago.
Really?
Yeah, he don't know the difference.
Huh.
One is salt water, one is fresh water.
That is correct. And good morning, NB Geek. Good morning, JG Sound.
Good morning, Grandpa. Good morning, Dave.
And, oh, excuse me, jumped again on me. And
Well,
despite the distances, we are all crazy. That's correct.
Oh,
in a very
yes,
lovable way. In a very lovable way, I have to say. Uh, sorry, I could say with a straight face.
yes, fine.
We're all crazy in our own unique ways, and that's exactly how I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Not me.
Oh, bullshit.
My dear Yvette, there are many things that can be said about your particular brand of crazy.
Thank you.
In a good way.
I like to think I'm eccentric, okay?
Be
That's
nice.
Okay.
another word for crazy, but eccentric sounds a bit better.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
I'll
We'll agree
appease
with this.
you. You are eccentric.
Yeah,
I think
thank
Miss
you.
Yvette is just dealing with Poe right now.
What?
Just a fancy way of saying that you're here with me right now. You're just dealing with me. I don't know how to put it in your terms. Maybe
I don't want you to put
Captain
it in
Trek.
any terms like that.
Captain Trek, can you elaborate more, please?
On what?
What I'm trying to say. You don't have our names up, so I don't know what to call the
Hold on a
guy in
second.
the right corner, bottom corner.
The Fed
Fedok.
That sounds like a bad word.
No.
The fed up.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Trust me, I can give you a litany of rude words in multiple languages.
Oh, yes, you can.
Sí, señor. But poquito español.
The interesting thing is, I could probably find out some horrible words to say in other languages. I know people who know probably 8 languages in swear words.
Да, можешь browser, but nečiš.
And
You've set him off now.
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
let's see here.
I recognize one of those.
I have a question
Browser.
for our friends overseas. What are your thoughts on old cowboy shows and movies? Is it something you all like, or is it more of an American thing? Well, we've got 2 people that are overseas now.
I'm
What do
not
you
a fan of
of
cowboy
old
movies.
cowboy movies and
No,
cowboy shows?
No.
Like, I can't think.
no.
Bonanza.
Good cowboy. Good cowboy films.
What is it called?
Is Kung Fu
There are
considered a
several
Western?
others. I can't think. All I can think is the scene from Bonanza. But there are many others. Damn it! I was about ready to click in Kinjack Ben, and all of a sudden he was gone. Damn it! And
Well, you
good
got the one
afternoon.
with
It's
the big burly guy and
by the way, did you have a good birthday yesterday? And there he is again.
Hey there, people.
And good
Okay.
morning.
Good morning to you all.
Morning.
I had one quick thing I wanted to say. I don't know if you guys saw my post, but I says that Little Shop of Horrors could be easily redone as a Rosemary's Baby musical. The baby taking the place of the plant.
Unfortunately, if you're talking, I can't hear you. So
Oh, you can't? Hold on.
I can hear him.
let's see here. Yetsa
That's
grew
me.
up with
Oh,
cowboy
Yetsa.
movies.
How about now?
Or cowboy and Indians. It was a big deal.
How about now?
It was a normal day, but
Can you hear me
thank you
now?
for all the birthday. Well, I'm glad that at least you got a lot of birthday wishes. That is a good thing.
Oh, good.
Happy birthday, Yetsa. Many happy repeats.
Okay. Oh, yes. While I'm thinking about it, we have a friend of the community whose birthday is
Can you hear
today.
me now?
That is Happy Dino 8000.
Ooh, excuse me.
In fact, I need to go on and wish him a happy birthday.
Happy
Hello?
birthday, Happy Dine.
It's a lot of birthdays today.
All right.
It's a good month.
Certainly
Hello?
is.
Unfortunately,
Mm.
Mountains. I found this out just now. Mountains of Elysium will not be here all the time. He's got a lot to do today, but I'm
Oh,
glad he always is here when he can be.
yeah.
And of course, he'll drop back in when he's able to.
Yeah, I think this month has Yetsa, Bet, I think, as well.
Yeah, me. It's who else?
My
See
month
here
is, I
now.
was also born this month.
Yep.
Okay, first of all, I'm going to go to tweet in the last hour. Yay! So I'm going to go ahead And just yeah, the hell with it. I'm going to go ahead and make it a public one. Copy. And get back up to the top, and somebody can go talking. If something's going on, I'm not hearing a damn thing.
What's up?
We can hear you.
Testing.
Okay, good deal.
Hello?
Yes,
Empty?
Yvette. What?
We can hear.
Okay. We were just checking you could hear us.
Absolutely. So,
Now,
go ahead, Yvette. Yvette.
oh, nothing. I just had a question regarding what happened the last couple of days. Continue, Captain. We can address that later.
No, please.
Well, I was just curious what I walked into last time I was in. Sounded like NB and LDG were at each other's throats or something.
Oh, God, not again.
Oh, that's been a few days ago, so yeah.
Please tell me they're completely fine. Fine, please.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
They're like everyone in our community. Things happen, and there are people that they speak louder than they think they are. So
Business as usual then. Okay.
correct.
I would like to know something.
Yes,
Where is my daddy?
that's a damn good question.
I'm here.
No.
I like you, Bo.
Now, if you look at the badge, that is with Bird o' Prey in mind. So yes, that's Bird. Where are you?
Cap, try this way. Bird, get your ass in here.
Daddy, daddy, daddy.
Can we ask the chat one thing?
Absolutely.
Where did Miss Yvette grow this grace or hate from Poe that she has? Like, where did it happen? Because it happened on like 2 weeks ago. She was like, Poe, I'm mad at you. You know what you did, and I never knew what I did.
What are you talking about?
That's funny.
I'm sure I can pull that up, but
No.
was it her or Dandelion? I get them mixed up, but
It must have been Dandelion, because I would know if she were mad at you. She would have told me.
But somebody, I mean, she said she didn't share when LDG came online or something.
And good morning, Tim. And yes, she is in an exclusive relationship with LDG. So yeah,
I mean, that's a professional relationship, I would like to call it.
If professional relationship,
I'm jealous.
Let me put it to you this way: if a professional relationship involves going to a private StreamYard link and having a private conversation away from anyone else, yeah, no, it's not professional. Trust me.
Yes, to keep everything professional, to keep everybody's channel running smoothly, because LDG is such a great man and Miss Yvette is such a great woman on two parts of the different part of the flat Earth. So they try to keep it professional with each other. But I don't want to know with Miss Yvette, where did Poe go wrong? Even though I'm young, I'm 34 years old. Miss Yvette, I still love you. I can still cook you good breakfast in the morning.
Are you hitting on me, Poe?
I'm hitting on you only the fact that if I ever to visit the UK, that you could show me around and have a good time.
And
I
good
love
morning,
you
old
too,
media
Steve,
guy.
But one, you are far too young. Two, I kind of
I'm
like
not hitting
someone.
on you on that type of level. Just if I ever visit the UK, because I love Scotland, Edinburgh. I can't pronounce it right.
Edinburgh.
Edinburgh.
No,
And,
she said it right. She said, what'd you say?
Edinburgh.
Yes, Scotland.
Yes.
I want to visit there, and I want to visit Istanbul. If I ever visit those two,
Istanbul is in Turkey.
yeah, that's in Turkey. Yes, I know, and
Yes.
the others in Scotland. A guide will be sufficient enough for me to have a good time, and I trust you. But why do you hate me?
okay, hate would not be the word to use.
No, we would know if an English woman was hateful.
Absolutely.
You've never cross. I'm not even cross.
No. But the best way to convey it is LDG is our property, hands off.
Yes, this is my analysis of it too.
I was not privy, thank God, to their perverted talk on their private conversation, but I know from what
See,
Yvette,
Mr. Captain Trek, I appreciate you bringing me
I
on.
know from what Yvette was saying,
I'm
it
not
was
asking
definitely
about their
pervy.
private. I'm not asking about their private chat. That don't concern me. I just need a friend to like. What should I do? What should I not do? What is the what are the correct speaking terms to when visiting a country? What not to do? What to do? What to look out for? What not to look out for? Just to have good grace in their country.
When in Rome, do as the Romans do.
I don't know what that means.
Very, very good advice.
My
Very
dad
good
is German and Scottish. I
Okay.
know my dad is German and Irish. Sorry, but my
Okay.
mom is Black and Native American, so I don't know what to do over there. So.
Well, I could give you a bit of advice. Every time I go to a new place, I research it, find out customs.
And I have a great friend named Miss Yvette DeVoe that could help a brother out and have loan money that we can have a great time out together in the city.
Let me give you a hint right now. I can tell you one thing that you're not going to want to ask for when you are in London. You're not going to want to ask for biscuits and gravy. Number one, they're going to look at you like you've lost your fucking mind.
I'm from the South and I hate gravy. I know I'm weird. I hate gravy, but go ahead.
Because the reason that I say that is that biscuits there are cookies here.
Yeah, that still does my head in
Biscuits
about
served
you lot.
with tea. They're
Yes.
served with tea.
I hate tea. Oh God, Jesus Christ.
Then you better enjoy beer.
Yeah, it's okay.
You're not going to like the UK.
I mean, I would drink beer, but I'm more of a vodka gin fan.
Well, gin will get you coming across fine. You'll come off as a bit of a toff, but
Thank you, MB Geeks. Pull that up again, Mr. Captain Trek.
And of course.
Oh God, don't put it. Take it down. Sorry. I didn't read the whole thing. I'm sorry.
oh,
So, okay, since he brings it up, why hasn't any man or woman scooped you up yet?
Brother, I don't eat no type of gravy. I'm from the South, and I hate food. I only eat it to survive. But the only food that I like, I want it perfectly cooked. So I'm very picky. I'm a ticky man. I was spoiled as a kid. I'm the only son, older sister, younger sister. So yeah,
That's a great way to answer that question, Poe.
I mean that
Totally
answers that
thoughtful.
should actually
Totally change the topic. Yes, that's
yeah.
a
Thank
great
you,
way
thank
to
you,
answer
thank
the
you, thank
question.
Yes, quite.
you. These birds are chirping here.
So what's going on? How is your mum, Yvette?
Mum's great, yeah.
Oh, and tomorrow is Saturday. Yes.
Damn it! Wasn't going to mention it.
Oh dear.
Yes. I'd forgotten today was Friday, and then all of a sudden I realized I looked down and oh, wait a minute, that means tomorrow's Saturday. And I get to talk to Yvette's mum. Yes.
Mm,
And hello, Darth Hester.
he does. At least he's not throwing up today.
Am I live,
Ooh.
gravy?
It depends on the gravy. Has to be made properly.
Well,
Yes, it
absolutely.
does. Yeah.
And
Though a nice mushroom sauce wouldn't go alright.
Hello, world. It's Berto Brave 5.
Kepler.
Daddy!
Sorry, a little late. I had to finish writing an email.
They've been
And
torturing.
no, they weren't torturing you. Poe was trying to find, have a nice
I wasn't talking
time.
about Poe. Talking about Captain Trek this morning.
Hey, bird of prey, how you doing, brother?
Hey, Poe.
Please have my back on this.
I do, Poe. I do. I told Yvette that you were a fine suitor, and
Oh, don't
Yeah.
set it up like that. It makes it seem dirty.
no, I'm not dirty in any way. Let's be pure, pure and beautiful.
Did we ever sort out that little deal with Bird choosing your suit as a vet?
He's not allowed to.
Oh,
Okay, so
all
that's
right.
Of
sorted.
course I am. Your mom said I could.
I don't care.
Oh, wow. Oh, no, I'm getting jealous.
oh,
I'm just joking, guys.
Trust me, if anyone took anything seriously on here, we wouldn't be doing this.
oh God, no.
I can't believe it's already going to be sad day tomorrow. It seems like just yesterday was the last sad day.
Yeah. It's come around way too quick.
Correct.
Way
Yep.
quick.
I think and I say you're not because I know it's not in your country, but you're a physicist. Your Large Hadron Collider is fucking up the time or something on the planet. It's making time run too fast.
Well, if that's
You guys
possible,
need to shut it down.
do us a favor. Make it faster down here. I could do with this little cluster down south being tidied up.
Captain Trek, thank you for
Yes.
bringing it up. I think he was mentioning that to me.
Yes.
Yes, I am a very picky eater. I only eat food to survive, but when I eat it, I want what I like. What is wrong with that? That's just the human that I am.
Well,
so it doesn't.
Bird is also a picky eater.
Who?
Eh?
Bird.
Bird, you a picky eater too?
I don't know how picky. There's a lot of things I don't like.
Same here, but the things that you do like, you want it a certain way, right?
I mean, I would enjoy them, prefer them a certain way, like eggs. Like I don't like eggs overcooked, but if they get burnt or something, I'm not going to throw them out.
Mr. Bird of Prey, can you react to this thing on the screen right now? I wasn't
allowed to be picky with food when I was a kid. I ate what they put in front of me, or I didn't eat. No, you see, that wasn't. Mom will pray and Dad will pray. They were very accommodating. They let my sister and I order what we wanted at restaurants. They would ask us what we wanted for dinner. They would try to make stuff we'd like. It wasn't you eat this or nothing. It was never that.
Mr. Bird Prey, I live the same lifestyle. Actually, my mom cooked my family a meal, and she cooked me a separate meal. So I didn't understand the same thing that
Yeah,
he's talking about. But
you know,
I mean, I do understand it, but I didn't live that way. So
as an Italian, everybody, almost every meal used to have pasta. And until I was born and then I got older and I didn't like it, they would just put the sauce, the gravy, the tomato sauce on all the pasta and then give it out. But I didn't like the tomato sauce. So when my mom and then later my grandmother, if I was there, they would always make a special, leave some spaghetti or whatever to the side to not put any sauce on it, just for me. And then over the years, more and more people came to my side.
I'm not gonna lie, I was the only boy, so I was spoiled. So my mom made me a different type of food and drink than my entire family.
Yeah.
But
that's spoiled. Yeah.
I mean,
right.
that's still,
Wow.
but that didn't. I'm still a great man today in society. I still pay my taxes.
I didn't.
You still load your gun as you should.
I still do everything as a man should do today. So
still though, that is
wow. My mom loved me. So
My
that's
mom
a
loved me
black and
too.
Native American mom versus everybody else mom. And we can have a conversation about that if you want to.
Well, I mean, in
Trust me, you would last 2
Australia,
seconds.
it's a lot harder for moms because they're always on the guard from the dingoes.
And
I'm not a skip.
Your mom loved you in Australia if the dingo didn't get you.
Oh,
no,
wow.
we ate the dingo.
And yes, and good morning, Arabic Saunders. And yes, there are some people that grew up in houses that food was not
plentiful.
I mean, I tell you, we didn't realize how spoiled we were, my sister and I, until we went to my uncle's house, and he had married a woman, and they had five kids, 7 kids. She had 5 kids, and like we had never seen that. Now it makes sense. Just my mom and dad with just 2 kids. Okay, we go to a restaurant, and they could let us each pick what we wanted. When we went to a restaurant with them, it was their parents picked out exactly what each one was having, and they were all having the exact same thing, and the parents chose what it was, and that was it. And they didn't get a chance to look at the menu, and we were like so confused. It was like a culture clash in our own family. I mean, not that they were all that different, but at least my uncle wasn't. But it just never occurred to us that, hey, have you got 5 kids of arguable intelligence? You might not want to give them all a chance to order something. You get 5 prime ribs, and then they might not eat any of it. Who knows? But
Mr. Captain Shrek, can I add on to that? So
absolutely
would know that I'm not a little spoiled brat. I would eat 5 baked potatoes that my mom cooked me that she grew from the garden. I would eat fresh cut French fries. Like seriously, I'm just a picky eater, and I'm not that spoiled that she got to cook me steak and potatoes and yams and collard greens and pinto beans and cornbread every meal I got to eat. I did eat certain things, but at the same time, we grew our food in a garden in Mississippi.
You got a garden?
Wow.
Your own
Yes,
food?
yes, and I helped my mom raise that.
And good morning, Michael Garrick. I've actually seen you around a little bit.
I guess easier to be pickier when you're growing your own food.
Yeah, that's not so much picky as particular, because you've actually seen the process from start to finish. That's more. Yeah, picky doesn't seem the right word for it.
Well, if you grew up where I grew up, they call me picky, but I wasn't picky. It's
Mate,
above.
I grew up on a farm, basically, in Serbia, of all places. Trust me, I grow my own food.
Ken Jack Ben says choice is a luxury my family could not afford. When I was a child, I slept on a pile of cushions and blankets until I was 14 and got a bed.
There's
Wow.
nothing wrong with that.
Mama Bryce says beds are highly overrated.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Kids
Nothing
are highly
wrong
overrated?
with some cushions and
Wait, did you say kids are overrated or beds are
no,
overrated?
beds are overrated.
Oh, I don't agree with this.
Says the man who is on a hospital bed. Yeah.
No,
I don't agree with this next statement.
Michael Garrick says women spoil boys for biological reasons.
Really?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yes,
Do y'all think so?
yeah.
Absolutely.
It's
What?
that
Why?
in
Y'all think
genetically
my mom's
ingrown
me?
patriarchy.
Mm.
Well, no. It's just that in the old country there was a saying: girls go to make their own family, boys stay with their family.
Well, why did my dad allow it then?
Probably because he wanted people do
To
things for
make
a
her
lot of
happy.
reasons. Exactly. Yeah,
Because what?
To make
to make
her
her
happy.
happy.
She was happy to make whatever meal you wanted because you didn't care for what the others were eating.
I don't
It
eat
made
pork.
her happy to prepare the separate meal,
I mean,
as well as making the meal for the rest of the family. So
Yeah,
that was an issue. So why did he allow it? Because she was fine with it. She didn't
and
have an issue with it.
honestly, why would anyone refuse that? I mean, it's generally something they want to do, something generally beneficial.
Mr.
What
Trek, I don't
possible?
think your chat like me right now.
Oh, they do. Trust me.
Miss Yvette, what you think?
Well, I had probably a similar upbringing to Bird. My mother's was a chef, so she pretty much always asked us, "What do you fancy?" And if I'm not a picky eater, but my sister is, so generally I'd have whatever was going. My sister would order something else, and Mum would be quite happy to do it for her. But I do know not everyone around. Friends of mine when I was little, I actually remember going to tea at a friend's house and my mother saying to me, "You eat whatever's put in front of you and don't complain." And I thought, yeah, okay. I thought, no problem. There wasn't anything particularly I hadn't tried and felt that I couldn't swallow. Till I got to tea at my friend's house. This is the first time I ever had tea at someone's. And we had tongue sandwiches.
Good Lord.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, it's quite common here, tongue. And my mother actually likes it. I can say wholeheartedly, I ate the sandwich and kept it down and have never ever gone near tongue again in my life. Well, not to eat it anyway.
Never gone to that friend's house again.
No. What was
And
the thing
Not
you
for
what
like?
happened to your leg, Michael Garrick? I know you said it's broken, but
What happened, Michael?
Good question.
mm,
an old media guy would have gladly eaten what you didn't like.
Mm.
At least
No,
I ate it. I did as I was
Yes.
And I
So
always say I will try anything once, food wise, before I decide. I won't just say, okay, I don't like that without trying it. That drives me nuts. My sister does that.
Anything?
Food wise.
Yes,
Food
Anything?
nice
wise.
qualifier. That's a very nice qualifier, that.
Yes, I did say food wise. And until I've tried it, I will not say
Yeah,
if I
but
like
there's
it or
some things that people could eat as food that you might not consider food.
oh,
So
Couple
where
for
does
well,
the
one.
I've been
line?
there. I have been there, because I've been
Right,
to
you've
some
been
very
to
strange
to different
places.
countries. So,
Yeah,
like in Indiana Jones, the monkey brains. Would you eat that?
I would try it,
Wow.
definitely. I've eaten a sheep's eyeball. That's disgusting. That's served in a soup. Where was that? Hungary? I think I was in Hungary when that got
What
put in
Yep.
front.
Yep.
about cannibalism? Would you try that if
I,
it
you
was a
know, that
custom?
Anything except
not
the brain.
not if there was other food about. No. However, if you want to put me in a scenario,
No, no.
I
If
don't
it
know if
was
I'd make
served,
that
you
situation.
got invited to the emperor of some other country's house,
Pieroga.
and they're like, "This is the human course," and you get a little chunk of human flesh that you're expected to eat. Would you eat it?
This is
No.
from one of the aged out
Not a,
pierogan miners.
no. No, I wouldn't.
But
No, I
you
wouldn't.
would try monkey brain.
Yeah, fucking hate
Wow.
monkey.
Mm.
Fair
So,
enough.
moving on from this particular discussion,
Yes.
Poe, if you don't like food and you want to go to Istanbul, you better learn to like food quickly. Turks are particular about hospitality and giving you lots of food. And some of the foods you will find there are very different than what you're used to
You are
Yes.
correct.
and very
And
heavy.
I'm willing to try everything that I'm willing to break out of my shell. I'm 34 years old, man. I actually wanted to go there 2 years ago, but the COVID outbreak stopped that. I was studying the language. I was learning that language, Evic, and some more things that they say just to get a meal and how much did this cost, or may I have water, or thank you, or good gracious, or things of that nature. I was learning that language, but COVID stopped that. So I'm willing to learn that language. Istanbul, the biggest city in the entire world, right? Other than Mexico City. Mexico City or Istanbul is they're 1 and 2. The biggest city in the entire flat Earth. So
Also, once upon a time
For
called
those
Constantinople.
who believe, yes.
yeah.
But I don't want the Wikipedia thing to pop up. So this channel is not. I don't care what shape the Earth
I
is.
know, Captain Trent. I'm keeping it safe. I'm keeping it safe. What I say.
Yeah, Istanbul's a very big city. I didn't know it was the biggest.
I actually think it's the
I mean, do
largest
you
city
mean
in the
by
world,
physical
other than Mexico
size or
City.
by population?
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
a
yeah.
distinct difference. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because by population, I'm pretty sure Asian cities have them beat.
No,
yeah.
no, no. It's Istanbul, Mexico City. It's the largest city in the world.
Hmm,
Mm,
that
Google
Istanbul's
says
okay.
Tokyo
I
is 37 million.
yeah.
Mexico City has 21 million.
Okay, what is Istanbul?
Just a second.
Not on the top 10
No, it gotta be. I think Istanbul is the biggest city in the world.
population.
Did you check what point in time that was? Was it modern day or was it once upon a time in the past?
It
Because
may
it
have.
was. I think it was
Okay.
once Byzantium.
Tokyo, Delhi,
15.46 million.
Shanghai,
Mm-hmm.
Sao Paulo, Mexico City, Cairo,
Yeah, Cairo's huge.
M-
Yeah.
Dhaka. Is that Mumbai,
Beijing,
Beijing.
I
Mumbai.
could
That's
be
it.
wrong
Mumbai,
by the
Beijing,
wording. I could be wrong by
Shanghai.
the wording. It's maybe language is spoken or something like that.
Osaka.
Mm.
A lot of these are in Japan. Number
Mm.
11, New York City.
The
No.
Kurogans.
And let's see here now. Let's look
Well, we got
for
Istanbul
New York
listed here
City
as
is in
15.5 million, which is
New York
double
City is in
the size of
America,
New York City.
and I will never ever think about visiting New York City, and that's in my own country.
Yeah.
Never. Terrible city. Never visit there in my entire life. I'd rather go to Miami or Los Angeles. I'd rather go to Canada before I go to New York City.
Rather sleep in a Miami condominium
Right?
complex than go to
Don't
New York.
no, that's a dark joke. That's a dark.
I would go to I would go to New York State.
No.
I would stay at New York City.
I
But
can afford
honestly-
New York State, just to be honest.
If I had my choice in visiting your country, I would avoid most of the northern states or the coastals. I get enough of that in the big cities.
Hey,
Well,
Kronos is here.
DF Doc,
Ernest is in New York State.
they don't treat my kind well up there, so they all proper and
Explain, please, what you mean.
white dad, black Native American mom, come from the South, both. I won't fit in there.
There are people all over who don't give a damn. There are people all over who do, and
Yes.
unfortunately, well, let's put it this way: Andy Trucker moved to Tennessee, thought that things would be a lot different than they were. You know, as far as more judgmental, more racially charged, because
I can say it more.
he's a white man and has a black wife.
Yeah.
And their children are mixed.
Yeah.
And he said they had a better reception there than where they lived before.
That's why I said the South has better acceptance of biracial people than the North. That's why I would never visit upstate New York. Then I'd rather go to Canada.
I'd be careful which province, but yes.
Yeah, in my view, this is me dipping into a bit of politics, Captain. So, apologies. I don't get this whole white-black dichotomy thing.
I don't either.
Me.
Where you from?
Originally, I'm from Serbia, but I call Eastern Australia home.
Oh. And of course,
okay.
Good morning, Kronos.
Mm-hmm.
I saw you there. You want to come on the panel?
Yeah. So, Bo, you couldn't tell I was an Aussie.
And good morning, Pickles.
Head Pickles.
Oh, God. Pickles here? I gotta go. Jesus Christ.
And Kronos says, NYC is a shithole, in my opinion. Yeah, but you remember Mama Prey lives in that shithole.
Y'all ever seen a Miss Guy blush before?
What now? A Nishka.
A Miss Guy blush before? Bring Pickles on.
I don't even know what a Mishka is.
Mix. Biracial. Mix.
Oh,
mixed. Okay.
Yeah, mixed. I'm sorry. I'm from the South, so y'all can understand what I'm saying. But
yeah, I hadn't got a clue what you were saying then either.
I know you, Miss Yvette. Stop playing coy.
And Mama Prey and even Bert.
Yeah.
See,
Do not bring Pickles on, please.
He wants to. Oh, he's not even backstage.
Okay, thank you.
And yes, thank you, Mountains of Elysium, for popping that PayPal link in. For the people that can't use GoFundMe. I am fully supporting going ahead and contributing to Rambling Canuck via PayPal, since he has one set up. And
what's Garrick on about?
Australian guy.
Yes. Is that not obvious?
Okay. Kronos says they don't live in, quote, in the city. They live in the 5 boroughs, one of the 5 boroughs, excuse me.
So that's like the outer suburbs of New York, correct? So it would be like here in Brisbane, where the city itself is considered the CBD, and then you have all these outskirts of suburbs and whatnot. Correct?
I'm working on that. I'm working on that, old media guy. I'm going to try to convince Bird to have Mama Pray on tomorrow.
No.
Yes.
I am not subjecting
Yes.
Mama to my mother.
Chat,
My
chat.
mother. No.
I'm gonna start it. Chat. Listen to Poe. Hashtag yes. Everybody who want to see it, say hashtag yes.
You're putting me in a position here, Poe.
Please. Why not?
Well, on one hand, I want to keep living and I don't want to earn Yvette's ire, but on the other hand...
Oh, Kronos, he said no. Oh, no. What do I do?
I not want my mother offending Mum O'Prey.
And
Down
you
to
should marry an
Elysium.
old Italian woman. That would
Hashtag
be
yes.
hilarious.
Maybe it's the time to make amends. You know.
What?
What's the word for it? Make amends.
For
And
what?
yes. Hashtag yes.
I have too much respect for Mum O'Prey than to subject her to my crazy ass mother.
Well,
she deals with Bird all the time. How could she be any more crazy than Bird O'Prey 5?
Miss
This is
Yvette,
true.
the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree unless it's on a hill.
I'm getting a headache.
I love you.
Yes, Garrick, I did say Serbia. Kako je ljudi? Yep, I'm that. Note the picture.
And because it's that time, I'm always requested to play this one, and I'm going to make coffee, so here we go. We have...
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your 3rd cup this morning.
4th, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
all right.
An absolute addict.
And see, I'm always asked by at least one person prior to starting, are you going to be playing a coffee thing today? Yes, I played it today. And Kronos blames me for his not drinking coffee again.
Matt, you don't. I guess you're going down a very bad road with that line.
I can't see the chat, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
Can you check the best? Stage,
For the best.
Chat.
Okay. And yes, Darius, there are lots of hills in the UK.
Hey,
Yes.
Darius.
Coffee,
Got a couple of
yes.
too.
I wish I could have coffee, but then I wouldn't sleep.
Yes, it's too late for coffee for you.
Yes, indeed. But maybe some Yorkshire tea starts plenty of caffeine.
Well, you could have decaf.
You.
My dear captain. Yvette, glower at the good captain in disgust.
I already went ew.
Good lord.
I don't see the point in drinking coffee or tea that is decaffeinated. Don't drink it. Drink something else.
Yes. Okay.
I have a question for everybody.
Yes.
Everybody, can you please tell me what age did y'all start drinking coffee? I'm curious. Even the chat. Put it in
8.
the chat. What age?
Well, considering my breakfast always involves some coffee, as soon as I was able to. So, 6, 7.
I
Same
never
here.
did.
Yvette?
Hold on.
I'm-
I don't know who was talking then. Who?
That's me, the Aussie.
Fedok.
Yes. Hello.
Fedok, like me, started drinking coffee at an early age. What about you, Yvette?
Yeah, I was pretty young because we had coffee. It's small coffees after dinner. Even I don't know, probably about 6 or 7. I had my first coffee. Obviously, it was weak, like the little glass of wine we had at dinner. You know, that was part of the tradition of dinner at our house. Very, very French orientated.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Bird of prey?
Never.
I never drank coffee.
Me either, dude. Like, I want to try it. Everybody talks about it a lot, and I don't know. Should I try? I don't know what the difference. Decaf or calf or black.
No,
I've
no, 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 no,
tried,
no,
like
no.
I took sips, but I've hated it.
I hate it too, dude. I hate tea. I hate tea so much.
Me too.
With the deepest respect.
Iced tea, I enjoy. Iced tea,
bollocks it.
sweet iced tea.
So when it comes to coffee, what should I try for the first time?
Nothing from America, that's for sure. Your coffee is terrible.
What? Is he from?
Yeah.
Is he from America?
No.
Where's he from? Australia?
He's from
Australia.
Australia.
Oh shit! They
He's
don't got good
born
coffee in
in
Australia.
Serbia. He was born in Serbia and he lives in Australia.
Thank you. The point is, I have seen Americans who despise coffee come to Australia and they can't get enough of it.
Oh shit! Well, tell me what should I have, brother?
Oh, well, let's start you off with something simple. The instant
Could
stuff
you
will do
push
fine.
the oxygen too?
Maybe Mokona's fine. No, I take it back. Don't try Mokona. That stuff's disgusting.
Have you seen the American commercials? It Folgers in your cup. Have y'all seen those commercials in other countries? I know Captain Trek remember those commercials and Bird of Prey.
Yeah.
Is it good coffee or no?
It's passable.
Okay.
Passable.
Okay.
Were you a Folgers or a Maxwell app?
It's Folgers in your cup. That commercial.
Growing up, Mama Frey always used to get Maxwell app. Then she switched to Folgers.
So, okay, let me ask this. What movie was Maxwell's coffee prominent in?
Was it that hard? No.
I have no idea.
Was it
Really?
that
All
hard?
I know is that I used to like when they came in metal cans a hell of a lot better than this
Oh,
plastic shit.
God, yes.
Best have it in glass.
You don't remember
Oh wait,
guy-
did somebody shoot at the can?
I'm sure maybe somebody in chat would know. I'll even mention the name. Maxwell Hauser.
How sure?
You lost me, brother.
I'm afraid the name doesn't ring a bell.
Is it something that we
Sounds like
may
a
have seen,
zombie.
Captain?
Oh,
Or
yes.
not come? Yeah.
Let me Google the name. Or not actually Google, because I don't use Google.
Mr. Captain, I just want to know what's the best damn cup of 8-ounce coffee I can drink to get my day started, other than taking a 12-ounce can of Pepsi, because I love Pepsi over Coke.
The
Pepsi.
Go
movie.
to like a 7-Eleven or something and
No.
get their coffee.
You don't touch that
No.
coffee. Disgusting.
Are you
Hey, you
serious?
guys not in the United
Gas
States, please
station.
don't
we-
respond.
We have
I
Because you
indicate
don't
Captain.
know what you're talking about. He doesn't
Yes,
have
it is.
access to freaking koala coffee.
we have 7-Elevens down here, mate, and it's shite.
I think we need LDG here to say that because he know his coffee too.
The movie I'm referring to is Hiding Out.
Never heard of it.
Really?
Never heard of.
Hold on,
No.
who starred in it?
Starring John Cryer.
That's a familiar name.
State witness.
LDG says Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
See, yeah. Okay.
Not bad, but no. Yes, we have those too.
Y'all got Dunkin' Donuts over there?
We have Dunkin' Donuts. We have your Macca's. We have your KFC. We have
Hold
your.
on, Krispy Kreme.
We have those too.
Oh, Krispy Kreme donuts are the best.
The only thing you don't have is Burger King.
We do have Burger King. It's called Hungry Jack's down here.
No, but it's because it's not Burger King, is it? It's called Hungry Jack.
It is. It's the same food you guys make, same recipes. The only reason they
No.
don't have the name.
Not the same if it's not Burger King.
We're talking about coffee, guys. Coffee. I'm talking about if I was to try coffee for the first time, what would y'all recommend?
Something that suits your palate. I mean, I could give you all sorts of suggestions.
I like
but
Pepsi and Coca-Cola and
so sweet.
Yeah.
All right, then try a nice mocha, 2 sugars, 3 sugars in your case.
Is he right, Captain Cret? Being American?
Sorry,
Oh,
that's got chocolate in it.
No chocolate.
I would have said a cappuccino because it's light, it's not too heavy on the coffee for the first time, and it's got plenty of milk in it, and you can add sugar to taste. That would
probably
be my
best.
suggestion.
Yeah. I just said mocha
I can't
because
stand
we like sweet.
cappuccinos; they're way too light
Frothy?
on the coffee for me. But for a first-time drinker of coffee, a cappuccino is probably a good move.
I tried it the first time when I was like 13 years old. I was in Atlanta. I was born and raised in Mississippi, but we came over here to Atlanta, and we had one in our hotel room. We was visiting Six Flags when I was in school. I was like in 8th grade in 1990 something. But I tried coffee. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it was so disgusting. And I was drove away from it, but I tried it again when I was in college in 2004. I'm like, this is okay, but he put like 8 pounds of sugar in it. Sweet and low, y'all know Sweet and Low?
Oh, it's terrible stuff.
Yuck!
Really?
Horrible.
Horrid.
Poor.
Bitter. Nasty.
It actually made it
I thought
better.
it was
It
real
made it better
sugar.
from my first experience.
You can do better. Much better.
Yeah.
But just don't do what I imagine Yvette likes to do. She strikes me as a woman that enjoys a piccolo.
Actually, if I'm making real coffee, it's always espresso, double espressos,
Ah, very good.
and I don't
Evening.
add anything to it.
What the hell is the difference from an espresso from a regular coffee? What's the difference?
One has milk, one doesn't. Espresso has no milk in
Well,
it.
I'm lactose intolerant.
So you don't.
I
So
would
you may
not
want.
recommend
I mean,
espresso
I can
for
drink
first
it, but I'm gonna
coffee.
pay for it later. I would. My toilet would pay for it later. I'm gonna say that.
You're gonna take your coffee black then.
Or
Thank
I
you.
like my
using.
coffee.
Thank you, Bird
I
of
like
Prey.
my coffee black
Okay.
milk. Don't mind, but an espresso would be way too strong for you for your first time.
Mm,
It's like 3 cups of coffee in one that looks like someone spat in the bottom of a cup.
Hold on, hold on. I don't. Thank you. Oh, media guy. Thank you. Coconut milk. Everybody telling me try that because it's easy on my stomach. But I don't
mm.
want to walk around after I drink a cup of coffee like I'm on crack. I don't want to walk around like that.
Then
Then
do not touch an espresso.
no.
No.
Just ask for just ask for a large one. Ask for like half a shot or something like that, and drink it that way. You make sure it's good because that way you can try it, absorb it slowly, and then work your way up to a full shot.
Half shot of espresso, add hot water to it to dilute it in a big cup.
Mm.
See, they're gonna look at me
Yeah.
like I'm stupid if I go to Starbucks and ask for that.
Don't go to Starbucks. Tell me to get
Don't go
stuffed.
to Starbucks.
That's the American thing, right? Bird of Prey and Captain Trek.
What is
Uh,
Mama Free saying? Bird?
Oh, sorry. Mama first talking about how we're going to keep Charlie from walking under my bed.
Ah.
We're
good. Yeah.
working on a fence system.
Oh,
Electric fence.
No, not an electric fence.
Jesus Christ! Don't put that around your bed.
Po, that Starbucks coffee you're talking about, there's a term for it down here. Wanker coffee.
I don't know what that means.
Well, I'll
Um,
say it's a little politer here, but Starbucks is like the dross of coffee.
I don't know what that means.
it's
Okay.
shite. It's
It's
the
shit.
bottom of the bottom.
Shit coffee.
Yes, it's basically the sort of coffee that people who don't know what good coffee is want to drink to look
Yeah.
hip. It's hipster crap.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the
Yeah.
stuff.
I won't. I'm sorry, I can't disagree with him there.
Okay, so hold on. I'm hearing stuff from people. See, all right, everybody tell me to stay from coffee from places like establishments. What about home brewed coffee? What about coffee from home? What would you make?
Um,
I know. I want to hear from my American friends, from Captain Trek and Bird of Prey, too. Also, along with y'all,
Captain.
um.
home brewed coffee
The,
beans.
oh God. I don't do coffee beans. I don't have a grinder. Uh.
I can't do coconut. Old media guy. I can't do coconut milk. I can't do it. It made me throw up.
What about almond milk?
I can do almond milk, but he said coconut milk. Ugh.
But here's the thing: almond milk may be better for you because almond milk is a bit sweeter.
Yes, that's
But I
another
can't
thing.
do
So
coconut milk.
sweet.
He
Coconut
says.
makes my throat dry out.
He says trying almond milk, coconut milk, etc. There are different kinds of milk that are available that aren't.
Just avoid the soy milk.
Oh, yeah.
Cronus was the same mind. Perhaps a good start for you, maybe just instant coffee, Bo, just to get you started, because really coffee is drink what you like. I mean, I'm sure Yvette and I have drastically
See,
different tastes.
see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I drink Pepsi. Like
That's what I'm
y'all drink y'all coffee in the morning. I can down a 12-ounce can of cold hard Pepsi, and I'll be just as fine. I'll wake up just the same. That's enough caffeine.
Hello?
Hello,
Hello,
Ginger
Kevin.
Finn.
I had to jump in here. You guys aren't. He's asking questions about something I'm very knowledgeable about. So, the difference between regular coffee and espresso is finely ground coffee pushed through a filter, a metal filter with high pressure, and you get a really dark, thick extraction from the coffee. The difference between regular coffee that everybody drinks in America at home is not so finely ground coffee pushed through it's slowly dripped into the pot with lots of water. It's not a thick extraction. It's very watery, and
Dilute.
I mean,
it's
what
very
is the
watery.
see? There's still a difference because I can drink a 12-ounce can of Pepsi versus how many ounces cup of coffee.
Well, it just depends on your
Don't
flavor.
drink 12
How
ounces of
much
coffee.
bitterness can you handle? You like it sweet? Then you'd probably want to get. Are you okay with milk?
I can down a Pepsi in 60 seconds.
Okay, coffee
And
is
that's
usually
like
served.
42 grams
So,
of sugar, I think.
so for you, what I would suggest is an iced coffee with lots of sugar in it. No cream, no nothing, lots of sugar, whatever flavors you like. Like you can go to like Starbucks and get like
That's what I
I don't
said. What is it called at Starbucks though?
it's called iced coffee with flavor additives. So if you like cinnamon, you can get cinnamon in it. If you, whatever flavor
I don't
additives you
know.
like, because
Cinnamon. What?
they have like candy flavor additives. So it's like
No.
caramel and chocolate. It'll be like caramel and chocolate, and you can add that to your iced coffee. And if you're okay with milk, you can add that. But you can just get sugar, and they'll just put a bunch of sugar in it.
Then what's the point of having coffee then? You've just
Yeah.
basically overwhelmed everything.
Yeah.
Well, it's him. It's what he wants. It's his
What
first time ever having coffee.
I
If he's
get
used to
that.
having cold
Thank you.
beverages,
I get that, but we are trying to get him to try just the coffee. Want to see if that works for him.
You
Let
know
him try
what?
the coffee first, and then
I
he
think
can
that's going to be my
translate.
first video on my channel. My first drink of coffee. As
so
an
what you
adult.
so
Seriously.
what you could do is if you have friends that enjoy coffee, you could get somebody you trust and try their favorite coffee and see if you like it.
No,
Yeah,
they
that's a-
all drink this crazy shit they get from Starbucks.
Okay, then you
It
can just
costs
try it.
like $12 a cup. Like, no, dude.
$12.
You can you can try it. You can try it, and then find one that you like.
I'm not trying $12 for something I'm gonna spit out and throw away.
You just take a drink of it before they drink it. You don't have to. You can have them help you pay for it, and it's for your channel anyway.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
You know,
I,
you're just having like the first drink, and Starbucks would be good enough. Probably the baristas at a Starbucks or even a local coffee shop would be good enough to make a small cup of something for you to taste.
Dude. My ex-boyfriend, his sister used to work at a Starbucks. We got this espresso machine at our house. We put the cups that the Starbucks use in the espresso machine. They make them, and they like it makes it in our house on a cup. Where you gotta pour hot water on the top, and it'll make it in a cup, and you add anything else you want into it. So I might try that at my house, and I may make a video of it.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Actually, there's
He
another
got
option.
this Christmas thing. It stinks, but I'll try it. Whatever for my first video.
Expression thing? Where?
Thank you, Catman, aka DD Myers. I know your name. I know you, DD Myers.
You know, there's
Yeah.
probably another option we
Hey,
can have.
Darth.
Hey, everyone.
Yeah,
How
Darth.
you feeling?
Howdy.
Hello.
Um, my advice: just stay away from the sweet and low.
God, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
If all else fails, just stay away from the sweet and
So
low.
why do so many Americans use sweet and low, and everybody telling me here to stay?
No.
away from low?
No, God, no.
I'm in America.
Your lot love sweet things way too much.
Yes, of course we do.
No, I mean to a ridiculous degree.
My favorite barbecue sauce is honey barbecue and hickory barbecue with tad of honey. That's my favorite barbecue.
Whoa.
I mean, we like sweet things. I'm from the South, man. I'm from Mississippi.
That's a southern thing.
I know that. But whoa.
My favorite coffee is a white chocolate, dark chocolate mocha with shots of hazelnut.
Ooh.
That's my favorite order from Starbucks, and I get it extra hot.
What is
That's-
hazelnut?
That's great, Ken, but I don't even consider a mocha coffee.
Coffee.
Well, I can
Really?
add more coffee to it.
No.
See, we
Because
got UK. We got people from America disagreeing from people from America.
Well, yeah, a mocha is a blend of coffee and chocolate.
It's a hot chocolate with a shot of espresso inside.
Yes. So I don't consider that. I don't like chocolate anyway. So I don't
well.
like.
Yeah,
But
I'm not a
I
chocolate
don't
fan
consider
either.
that a
I
coffee.
don't like
Coffee.
I do drink regular dark coffee made from the Keurig cup machine I have here too. And I would mix. Long ago, I was making coffee all the time. I had an espresso machine. I even roasted my own beans for a while there, till the machine broke. And I had the whole setup. And then the machines, they just went out on me.
Hey, take it back to Home Depot. They'll replace it for free.
I
I'm dead
don't know.
serious. I work for Home
I
Depot.
own a Tassimo, and it's a great way to try different coffees and tea and other drinks they do as well. But I wouldn't get one until you decided you actually like
Yeah,
it.
they're expensive.
Captain Trent, Bird of Prey. Everybody been talking about you two. I'm in Atlanta right now.
I got really nothing to say about coffee. I don't drink it.
Seriously, I'm asking.
Not a fan.
He tried to ban it the other day.
But I want to try it. What would you suggest?
Well, I would
Bird of Prey.
suggest that you would just go to like Dunkin' Donuts or 7-Eleven and get a coffee from there, black coffee.
Black coffee and add sugar to it, right?
Yeah, add sugar.
Okay.
Real sugar though, not
Real sugar, yes.
not sweet and
Yes. Stay away from the sweet and low, please.
What is sweet and low?
I mean, y'all don't know what sweet and low is?
It's
It's an artificial sweetener.
Artificial sweetener.
The pink one.
I
It's
call
not
it
called
The
two.
sweet and low.
equal is the blue.
No, here is
Sweet
the
and
yellow
low.
pet. It's the yellow pet.
Here's
Is it
what
yellow
that's what I-
these days?
No,
Here's-
that is
Stevia.
stevia.
no
Stevia is yellow.
Stevia's
Yeah,
green.
Splenda.
Stevia's green. Splenda's yellow.
Splenda is yellow. Okay, well,
Yes.
whatever. I would still use real sugar.
Yeah.
If you don't
Aspermente,
have an
which
issue with
what
it, yeah.
it's made of, will give you the shits if you eat too much of it. That's
Yeah,
the
Well,
bottom.
coffee does that to a lot of people, regardless.
Yeah.
And what I
yeah,
call
I
Yeah,
sweet
forgot
and
about
low,
be near a toilet if you drink the whole cup.
what I really call personally, what I call sweet and low is 3 molecules away from rat poison.
No, don't say that.
No, that's what it is.
To
Literally.
be
3
fair, lots
molecules
of
away.
things are 3 molecules away from
Is
poison.
he serious?
It's
It's
not
just the way
No, I'm
chemistry
serious.
works. Okay,
not
H2O is water. H2O2 is deadly. It's
Correct.
just the way chemistry is. Don't worry about how
And
close things are.
And
I mean,
here's
Yeah.
the big mouth coming on.
Oh God, I'm gone. All right, see y'all later.
See you later, Poe.
Pickle! You back! We think you leave for good! And now, please, welcome to the stage, Pickles!
Oh man.
That never gets old.
pleasure to see you.
Good
LG.
morning, everybody. How you doing,
Morning.
guys?
Good morning, LVG. How are you?
Oh, you sound chipper.
Rise and shine.
Sorry, it took a minute there. Took a couple extra washes in the
Oh,
shower.
really, leave?
Yep.
Yeah,
I guess he
can't
didn't want to
contain himself when I'm too close to him. He can't contain himself. It's all right, Poe. I got you, buddy. You know I love you. Yeah, there's a special coffee, Poe. You should try. It's made from bugs, I hear. It's a really good coffee. It's very well. What's the word I'm looking
What
for?
the hell are you talking about?
No.
Yvette
It's
told
the
me about it.
The luxury
yeah,
coffee that
Is there
that
something
goes through
the
like
bug
soup or
It's
something.
pre-processed
bean.
coffee.
Yes, the bugs eat the coffee beans. They extract the coffee beans after their bums. It is then processed and dried, and it is a delicacy coffee.
Yeah,
I
it
thought
sounds
they did that
really
with civets
yummy.
as well.
That sounds disgusting.
I think it's called coffee el de poop. But yeah, give it a whirl.
Good Lord, what have we gone wrong?
What's it really called, you bet?
I
'Cause
can't remember the name of it.
I'm curious if this
I
shit's
was
real.
given a cup of it.
Yeah, it's
No,
real.
it's real. It's real.
Drank it.
Darth,
It's
I
real.
freaked me out when I first heard it. It's real.
Yeah,
It's called
real.
civet coffee.
Stop.
And
Say that again.
It's called civet coffee, and the
Yes.
animal
Civet.
that passes the beans through it, he naturally eats them, and it supposedly mellows the flavor of the beans. They clean it and process it. It's not like they're eating poop.
Well, it
They
also adds a nice texture. It adds an enzyme or some
Correct.
special ingestive juices from the bug itself gets mixed in with it. So
It's not a bug. It's not a bug. It's a cat-like creature.
Oh, it's a cat.
Yeah, it's something like a cat, but it's like it's called a civet, and it's kind of it's like a weasel that's like a cat.
Yeah.
Oh, this is getting better and better.
It's one of those like a Fusa from the movie Madagascar. It's one of those, and it's another version of that, and it eats the things and it mellows all the. It has a very mellow
sometimes
flavor profile.
Sometimes you get lucky, and one of them will have like diarrhea, and then that'll really mellow out that taste. I mean, it just the coffee beans just shoot right out of those suckers.
How do you spell civet?
No idea what you're talking about, LDG.
I never claimed I do.
Use the speech to text function. Use the speech to text function. They should spell it right.
There he is. What's going on there, Sunshine?
So, brother.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm working. I'm live in Atlanta, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Man.
An old media guy has a link.
Telling me I got people from the. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr.
Go.
What happened? What happened to your dartboard?
Dartboard?
Oh, is that it up there? Okay.
For those that are interested, I put the links in for monkey poop coffee and weasel poop coffee.
Ooh, how
charming.
Charming. That's a good word. Thank you.
A delicacy.
What I'm trying to say is that Almond milk, no almond milk, because I'm lactose intolerant. Then you got people telling me, fuck sweet and low, use sweet and low.
No one's told you to use sweet and low.
No.
We've told
Oh,
you not.
even though it says coconut
Nobody.
milk, there's no lactose in
I'm
it.
telling you, not.
I'm talking LDG. LDG, Starbucks is
Yes, sir.
literally 3 minutes from my house. I'm in Atlanta, bro. So I can drive 3 minutes and try a coffee and make my first video right now. What should I get? LDG.
Between Starbucks and what? What was the other choice?
I got Dunkin' Donuts. I got
Oh, fucking Dunkin' Donuts, dude.
I got anything
Dunkin' Donuts.
here. I'm in Atlanta, bro.
Dunkin' Donuts got the bomb fucking coffee. I mean, it ain't I can't compare it to freaking weasel poop coffee, but
I got Krispy Kreme.
it's good coffee for like what it is. Now if you want some liquid diarrhea, go to McDonald's. Their coffee is literally the shit.
Across
Okay.
the
I can't stand
He wasn't
a
here.
McDonald's coffee.
He wasn't. Hold on. He wasn't here. I can drink a Pepsi and get my caffeine. Y'all drink coffee.
Well, if you want to wake up in the morning, nothing beats a lemon, boss.
Huh?
A what?
A lemon. Lemon will wake you up like this. Eat a lemon in the morning. Beats a coffee.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
All caffeine does is stimulate your heart rate. Lemons open up your blood vessels.
How much of the lemon do you have to eat?
Thank you, Darius. So LDG is talking shit right now.
I'm telling you, try one.
Look, Poe.
How much are we talking about here? A slice, a half, what?
A whole lemon. One whole lemon. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
Slice, but yes.
Yeah, you slice it, and but you just eat the whole thing. And the trick is you make sure when you eat each slice and it's all juicy in your mouth, put it under your tongue and let it sit in your mouth for like 30 seconds before you swallow the lemon.
Huh.
Because then it gets right into your head.
Of vodka, which I have right here. Well, this is gin. Sorry.
Poe, I'll make it easy on you. Do what LDG suggested. Just go get Dunkin' Donuts. Get one of their coffees.
Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts is the best coffee, dude.
Dunkin' Donuts is
what
much
it is.
better than Starbucks.
Yeah.
Really?
You want me a wanker.
They're literally right next to each other where I live at.
Yes.
And don't forget, just because the word milk is in the phrase coconut milk, it doesn't mean there's
I'd
any
rather
milk in
drive
it.
10 minutes further and go to Krispy Kreme because their donuts taste better than Dunkin' Donuts.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. We have Dunkin' Donuts here.
You don't have Krispy Kreme where you at, Miss Yvette?
No, we don't have any donut dedicated shops as far as I know. I know you can buy pre-packed Dunkin' Donuts in some supermarkets, not in the one I shop in.
I have a coupon.
But apparently they're disgusting compared to the real thing, so I see no point.
Jesus Christ. Krispy Kreme would shut down Dunkin' Donuts anywhere.
Yep.
Yeah. As far as flavor and taste, anything you want. They'll make it. They'll hand make it for you, right in front of your face. I'm dead serious.
I have both Krispy Kreme and Dunkin' Donuts up here, and I also have I have a Tim Hortons.
Oh, I heard about them.
Okay, Paul, I'm going to ask a question here. You like your sweet stuff?
Yes.
Have you ever tried baklava?
What the hell is that?
Gesundheit.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't think he's saying that right.
I sneezed. What?
Baklava. Baklava was you.
Gesundheit. Are you okay, Fed Doc? Are you coming down with
Baklava's
Yeah,
good.
you missed
might
the
not like
basket,
it 'cause
brother.
it's
I like
I know
baklava.
baklava.
It's all right.
Yeah, baklava is good stuff.
Mm-hmm. So you've never had that?
Really?
Have you had that?
No.
I enjoyed it. Baklava is good. I had it with some Turkish coffee. It was great.
Turkish. That's what I'm talking about.
No touching the Turkish coffee. Not for you. Not for you.
No.
Turkish coffee may kill you.
Just get yourself a cup of just regular cup of Joe. Put some sugar in it.
Hey, LDG, Captain Trek.
Yes, sir.
Yvette, Bird of Prey. I think my first video is gonna be I'm gonna try a cup of Joe, and I'm about to go. That's outside my garage. I'm about to go.
Do it,
You
boss.
need to get Poe's channel link up in the chat.
No.
Yeah, Poe Life, guys.
LDG.
Poe Life.
Poe Life.
Poe Life. Poe Life.
Hey,
Good
Poe.
luck.
LDG,
Poe?
you're a mod. You know the damn channel.
Hold on.
Hold on,
We're way
Poe.
ahead of you.
Put what you want me to order. I ordered 3 cups. And that's
Poe,
going to
would
probably
you
cost
do-
you like $45 at Starbucks.
Oh, God, no. Fuck Starbucks.
Yes, it
Dunkin'
will cost me
Donuts.
$45.
Go there.
Poe, if you do have your first cup of coffee and you drink the whole thing, be aware that you might have a very easy bowel movement. So
Very easy bowel movement.
I mean,
Matter of fact, you might as well just.
I'm lactose
Poe, you might
intolerant.
as well just move the toilet in front of your computer just in case.
Dude.
And if you're going to have 3 cups of coffee, you start with the one with the least amount of sugar and work your way up.
Well, I'm not going to drink all of it. I'm going to taste it at 3
That's
cups.
my point. My point. You taste the one without sugar first.
Is not a good idea because caffeine
Hold on.
levels in some people will cause the shakes if it's too much.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I want to have one from the UK. I want to have one from America. And since he's from Australia, why not? Fuck it. So from America, I trust LDG. From UK, I trust Yvette. And from Australia, the land down under.
Come on, in.
Onion.
I trust
The
this
land down onion. That's funny.
Hold on, what's this guy?
That is funny.
Land down onion.
Hold on, it's not Chris. It's not Christian.
Everybody be crying like funyuns.
It's Christian's not here.
No, Chris isn't here.
Yeah, Christian not here. It's him.
Hello.
Yeah. So what should I have?
Oh.
No, sir, I'm gonna write down. Hold on. Let me write down.
Probably can't
For
buy
you-
it in America.
You can't buy in America.
No.
I love Poe.
I'm gonna make my first video. Be quiet.
I suppose a nice Italian coffee would be a good.
Italian coffee? I'm not Italian.
You don't have to be, mate.
Dude, my dad is white. My dad is German and Irish. My mom is black and Native American. What would I like as a coffee?
Something in my mind would say sweet. So,
Yes.
just okay. Just for the hell of it, try a mocha.
Mocha. Oh, mocha.
Mocha
Write it
with-
down.
Mocha, 2 sugars. That should do it.
3.
2 sugars and what else?
2. Just stick with that. We want you to taste the coffee. Yes, Yvette, I know
I
it's
just
not
got
really
mocha
coffee.
and 2 sugars. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Okay, next. Miss Yvette, what should I try?
They will not serve what I can recommend in Dunkin' Donuts or possibly anywhere in America for you. So I would go with a basic American flat.
What?
Good choice.
Regular
LDG,
coffee.
can you speak English for me for that? What's she talking about?
What? Speak English? What?
You're talking about black coffee.
Flat. That's what they serve in America.
Okay, I wrote it.
Basic American flat. They should have it at Dunkin' Donuts. If they don't, I'd be surprised.
Or perhaps it would be called an Americano.
Yeah, would you help them out? Because they having a
Well,
hard.
maybe. Yeah,
Just get
Americano,
cappuccino-
maybe.
Just get freaking what? Either mocha's pretty good, mocha or freaking French vanilla.
French vanilla.
No French vanilla. We want them to taste the coffee.
Johnny, the bag.
Okay, I'm listening to
Oh, they got Dunkin's
right now.
original blend. Okay, I see what
No,
you're
I'm
talking
listening to
about.
Miss Yvette right now. Black and what?
It's either called a basic American flat here, or I think FedEx said it's also called
I'm
an
looking at it.
Maybe there.
I'm looking at it right now. 1 second. Where is it? Dunkin' Donut Perks, Faster, Caster, coffee, hot coffee. Here we go. All right. So coffee. What do we got for coffee? Variety, coffee, dairy, nothing. Flavor, nothing. Sweetener, sugar, total fats, carbs, blah 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 blah.
Captain Tread,
Wow,
you can override LDG anytime you want to. Tell me what shit.
Of course they can.
What is she trying
I'm
to
not seeing.
Captain Tread?
It just says coffee. It doesn't. And then you got the dairy. You can get coconut milk, oat milk.
Captain Tread, you got more
milk,
experience than LDG.
skim milk.
Tell me.
No milk. No milk. Lactose intolerant.
I can't do.
And then flavors, you have none, cookie dough swirl,
No,
butter pecan swirl, mocha swirl.
Captain Tread. I wanted this to Captain Tread, brother. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
I see how it is. I'm not wanted.
Yes, you are, brother. I love you.
No,
all right,
no, it's okay.
Captain Tread, go ahead. She said black. That's the only thing she said. Black. What else?
I didn't say black. I said American flat.
Oh, American flat. What the fuck did that mean?
You'll see.
Hold on.
I presume. I think FedOx is right. It's probably called
Where's
an
Darren?
Americano in your country.
Actually, you know what? You think of all the people on this panel that would understand flat, it would be you, Po.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Really?
I'm picking up my tentacles on that one. Damn.
That's your perfect copy right there. That's made for Po. That's Po copy right there.
Ooh, okay. The gold has been thrown.
Yeah, I don't know what.
I love you, Po. Po, don't look at me like that, Po. I love you, Po.
I just believe everything that y'all said.
Yeah, Americano is. I think FedOx is right. It's probably called an Americano in America. It's a basic flat American or basic.
That sounds like.
Look. Answer and listen to me. The only reason I'm talking to y'all is so I don't sound autistic or retarded when I go to their drive-through and order a coffee. So I need to know the correct words to say.
Okay. Basically, I'm going to say this.
Thank you,
looking at it right now. It's like a latte with less milk.
Latte. Latte.
Latte. Latte.
Okay.
With less milk. And yeah.
What the fuck is less milk?
I would just go with it.
Almond milk.
Yeah.
I think the chat is actually helping me better than y'all are.
Then listen to them.
Man. Milk. Okay. Latte, almond milk. What else? I'm trying to compare this to a Pepsi.
Okay,
That's
then.
my caffeine.
Okay. How about this as well?
No. Captain Tread, we're talking.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to leave it to FedOx for this one. Just
all right, brother.
Suggest it first, please.
Okay, you've got your mocha, you've got your Americano. Just go for a long black.
Long
or short
black. I'm trying 3 drinks.
Another thing, it should be easy for you to remember.
Huh?
I
didn't get this. What happened?
At least it didn't say short black. Oops.
Wow.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah, I'm glad my tentacles are up.
All right, Mr. Australian brother. Long black what?
Just a long black. That's it. Just a long black.
What the fuck is a long black? Y'all making me look crazy on stream right now.
No, seriously.
Americano.
Yeah, you definitely won't sound autistic if you go there asking for a long black.
I'm in America, dude. Come on, brother.
That is the okay. That is the most basic. It is literally just coffee.
Just say, "Get me something black and strong."
It's getting better by the moment. Oh my god.
He's gonna get it out in a minute just to prove he has a long one. You know he's gonna do
You
it.
actually gonna let them do me
He
like
wants
this?
a long, strong
Okay,
black
okay.
back with extra body.
Okay. Okay.
I got long black. That's why I got on my phone. Long black.
Okay.
Stop laughing at me. Stop. Like stop.
You know, I want you to stream on your phone while you're at Dunkin' Donuts asking this.
I will. Like it's a long, I don't know. If
Do
y'all
a live
see
stream.
that. Latte unlimited, long and black. That's what I got.
Oh, one more thing. You may want to make sure it's almond milk for those two other ones. Mocha comes
No,
with
the
milk.
Americano is a black
almond
coffee.
milk. See, I can't take y'all serious. I'm gone. Captain Tret, I'm gone. They're not taking me serious.
Oh, they are. They are.
We are. We're trying to. The Americano is espresso with water. And
No,
the one thing
now
I
you're
don't-
talking. I don't even know where the hell you from, bro.
All right. Listen,
I'm from
start
Texas.
writing down. Just
Texas. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I trust Texas. He near Mississippi, so
an Americano is
Okay,
espresso
hold on,
with water.
Oh, I gotta type a new line in my phone.
Yeah. And the only thing is, I don't know how much sugar you put in an Americano, so that's got to be up to somebody else on the panel.
Well, I wouldn't put sugar in anything, but
Okay, guys, I can't trust what you say.
That is up to
Personal
the drinker's discretion.
I guarantee that I haven't even looked at the chat. I guarantee they're having fun with me right now.
Oh,
well,
no, they're making fun of LBG.
No, I'm with you. Ask for an Americano. Make it. Tell them you like Pepsi, so they'll make it really sweet.
Hey! If anybody else have a heart in the chat, please tell me what should I try for my first video ever. And they're making. We have 8 people here other than me that's making fun of me. I never liked it.
I'm not making fun of you.
I'm not making fun of you.
Mate.
what I will say, Poe, is you're
I'm making fun of you, but nobody else is. Don't worry about it.
I'm good.
You were sharing with Lonzo and Robert Storms and everybody else.
People, we're taking the opportunity to make comedy out of coffee terminology. It's not you, man.
It's not you.
No.
Well, they might have been talking about coffee, but the whole flat and long and black, I was not talking about coffee.
Long black Americano mocha with 2 sugars. Okay, I might try that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's you?
No, I stand by what I said. Black and strong.
Fuck off. Hold up. I'll do it.
Oh, yes, Slider Roast, definitely. Thank you, Darius.
Can we just appreciate we've had at least half an hour of this?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
This is
And
coming
I'm
writing this down. Long, black.
I am done with coffee now on every
Please move on.
level. Done. Absolutely done with this conversation. So I'm going to go have some lunch. Thank you, Captain Trek, for having
You're
me.
leaving early?
Probably not with coffee.
No. We did
I'm
start
kidding.
early.
Yes. Yvette, thank you for coming on. What are you having for lunch?
Not coffee. Definitely not coffee. I don't know yet. We've been talking about coffee for so long now. I've lost the will to
three
live.
ingredients to make a coffee, and
I've lost the will to live, people.
y'all making fun of me. Y'all making fun of me.
No, we're making fun of LDG.
Everyone, but Poe won't shut up. Darth, good to see you. Ken, great to see you. Fandom, great as always. LDG, LDG, honey. Poe, shut up for a moment, please.
No. You see my titties? I love you. Tell me what coffee I should get. You will get my one coffee right now. Tell me.
Get an Americano.
He said long black Americano, long black mocha, 2 sugars.
That's 3 different types of coffee you've just said to me. And I'm done with this now. Americano. Poe. Have a great day. And finally, have a good day, Daddy. And much love to everyone in the chat. I'm going to go and stick my head somewhere quiet. Much love.
The oven is not
Bye,
an option.
Love you, Yvette. Cheers.
Oh God!
And tomorrow we are looking forward to talking with Yvette's mom.
Nice. So that is happening.
Oh yes, we just have to get Mambo Prey on board for the stream tomorrow. Hoping
you might
that
want
she'll
to give
not
that
be
top.
busy.
You might want to give that top billing captain. That
Yeah,
happens.
getting the both on captain would be awesome.
Oh, agreed. That right there would draw in people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, Poe, have we answered your question satisfaction?
Oh man,
Guess we have.
I'm just gonna go to Chick-fil-A and buy me a breakfast and come back home. Y'all making fun of me here.
No, nobody's making fun of you. The only ass that's making fun of you is LDG.
I'm not making fun of you, man. Sorry.
I'm not making any fun of you, mate. I just find
y'all
some
have a good day.
You too, Poe.
No,
I know.
I'm not making fun of you. I just prefer darker coffees.
I wasn't either. I thought it was funny. The words people use to talk about coffee.
And no responsibility, G.
Well, that was a nice piece of controlled chaos, wasn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
This has been a good evening.
Nothing like. By the way, where is Krish? I haven't seen him in here in days. He needs to get his ass in here once in a while.
Is there any nonsense happening in Western Australia about lockdowns? Let's have a look.
I don't know.
Well, I know in my old state.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
No problem.
Well, I do know back then in Sydney, there's like a explosion of a certain virus. That's why I'm a little pissed.
Oh yes.
Oh boy.
And trust me, you missed a lot of the conversation today. Oh my, it's
my sides are aching.
I had to myself a few times just to make sure you guys didn't get blasted every time I just busted.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, you really need to make a vid out of that entire coffee conversation, just that half hour.
And I'm very, very, very sure that LDG will clip this long black. There.
Either that or my whole black and strong comment.
Yeah, there, LDG. You want a clip of me? Use that.
Oh god, and Curtis needs a refill. Oh my.
Matter of fact, I need one too.
The conversation that made Yvette quit the internet.
What? I'm surprised she stuck around after I started talking about musicals that with puppets.
Yeah, it had to be Poe talking about coffee that broke her.
Yeah. You should have stayed on a more normal topic like bugs.
Did any of you see the movie Happy Time Murders?
Yes, sadly. I was forced
to.
No,
I haven't.
Still have not saw that.
Don't. It was awful.
It was terrible.
It was awful.
Now I kind of want to see it to see how terrible it actually was because I'm just weird like that.
It'll make you want to gouge your eyes out with soap.
Is it as bad as the Garbage Pail Kids movie? Bad?
Worse.
I like Garbage Pail
It's worse
Kids.
than Garbage Pail Kids movie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
I actually
God.
like Garbage Pail Kids.
Well, I like Garbage Pail Kids too, but I didn't. What I remember of the movie is he gave me nightmares. But Of course, I haven't seen the Garbage Pail Kids movie in forever. And
I saw the trailer, and that was enough for me.
Mm-hmm. One final thing with regarding this coffee that LDG so nicely talked about. This is probably the same bad idea as uranium glass. I'm not kidding. I used to make that stuff.
Uranium glass?
To drink out of. For like
wow.
For dinnerware or something. Yep.
Why would somebody make a radioactive cup?
Because they didn't know it was radioactive and it looked pretty.
Oh, okay.
Keep in mind,
you could always find it in the dark.
Yeah.
Well, trying to make coffees. Where's my cup? Oh, there it is. It's glowing. That's the one.
I have in my cabinet, because it was a family thing. They are tall glasses, cups, what the hell call them, but they're made with lead.
Ah, yes.
I don't use them, but it's nice to have them because it's a piece of history.
Speaking of lead, they used to use lead in the olden times until very recently as a sweetener. The ancient Romans would do something called sapa, which is like a mulled wine sort of thing. So yeah, they literally made lead sugar, and they had it.
They also had pewter goblets, which had lead in it. So they were putting sweet lead juice in a lead-laden cup. So they're getting double doses of lead. That's probably why Nero was so deadgum crazy. And Caligula as well.
Caligula.
He's a nut. That boy was crazy in the coconut.
To put it mildly, yes. Wouldn't be surprised if... No, I'm not going to say that.
He killed women and banged a horse. That's pretty dadgum crazy.
Sounds like a normal day in West Virginia.
Oh, you'll find this hilarious. Some of the earliest writings, this was during the Middle Ages, where people used to think that people were illiterate, but they found these like little carvings of peasants writing down little notes because they could write. And what they found was something from the 13th century or the 12th century, maybe the 11th, where a guy was saying, "Stop doing things with our horses. I've heard of this, and if you do not stop, I will take action," or something like that. He was basically alluding to something very untowards. That has lasted for almost over 1,000 years now.
They're finding out slice of life things all the time about the ancient world because they just now figured out how to read cuneiform tablets that are left over.
Oh yeah.
And it's like there's a curator channel. This guy curates the London Museum, Natural History Museum. And they have a YouTube channel. It's very popular. And he like just grabs a clay tablet and just starts reading it. And he says, "Oh, this one is about some guy who's mad at his girlfriend because he saw her holding hands with some other dude." Things like that.
Yeah, they've got so many tablets that they have a backlog that lasts to this day. Yeah.
They're always finding new ones too.
Yeah.
And they're getting like love letters from thousands of years ago. All kinds of things, like entire crew manifests and shipping. Like when they do inventory, they'll do inventory for products. They find that stuff, like the most popular things. They know what people were buying. They know what people were buying and consuming 1,000 years ago.
Wow.
Well, yeah, people are people still.
And then I think about the stuff that people will misunderstand about our society once it falls and goes away, and what that'll be like. Like
they won't have any access to the videos we made.
Well, they may have access to it because they're always backing that stuff up and putting it in a vault now.
But here's the problem. There may be no way to play it.
Yeah,
no, they have all of it. They have all of that stuff. They're keeping all of the technology in a vault. It's like the seed vault, but it's for technology.
Yeah, but it's going to end up being like silent movies where we lost 80% of them and we only got 1/5 of them left. The same will be true for these videos. We won't have any Captain Trek. We won't have any Bird of Prey. Oh, but we'll have, PewDiePie. Well, okay, but he was a very cat videos, but that was just a very small slice of what we had, and it's so hard to reconstruct.
And the thing about most of it is that the context will be lost, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
The context will be completely lost. They'll hear us talking if they have it, and they won't know what we're saying. They won't understand what we're talking about.
Depending on how far you go, they don't even understand what we're saying. Keep in mind, English has changed a lot in just the last millennia.
Yeah.
I mean, even the slang that we use would be foreign.
Yeah,
So
that's definitely true.
What?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
why I was talking to my brother the other day, and I was saying, could you have a conversation with somebody born 200 years ago? Would you be able to be understood? Would you even understand them?
Nope.
Is it possible? I don't know that it is.
Well, there's also, different cultures. Like, Yvette would go grab a fag. Well, that's normal. That's what we would call having a cigarette. But for here, saying grabbing a fag would be totally different. Unless
or
you
I can try this one. Try this one if you understand it. Might as well just go have a drink with flies.
Not a clue.
Never heard that one.
If I tell you I'm drinking with flies, it means I'm drinking alone. If I have a blue with you, it means I have an argument. And if I want to go to the bottle-o, well, that makes pretty much easy sense to anybody, right?
Yeah.
I listened to the audiobook. I listened to an audiobook of John Carter from Mars around about the time when that movie came out. And one of the terms he used was he ran until he was fagged out. We don't talk like that no more.
No.
Yeah, in the original Sherlock Holmes, you will have Watson say, but Holmes, remember this. He ejaculated. That's what it's going to say.
Which is a perfectly valid word.
The only reason that word became dirty is World War I, because the troops in the mud and the blood and the rats and the bodies started making fun of the way Victorians talked.
In America, we did a lot of making fun of Greek-sounding words. We would. It was like comedy of the day in the late 1800s or whatever, where you would have like fake, like they do it in the Roadrunner cartoons, where they make fun of the Greek classifications of animals.
That's not Greek, that's Latin.
Or Latin classifications. They would do that, and they would make fun of words like that, and they did it a lot back then. They did it a lot, that came from before.
Yeah, the whole idea of pig Latin just comes from little kids imitating their older brothers and sisters trying to speak Latin.
We used to do that all the time, pig Latin.
Yeah.
But here's a fun fact about Latin. The letters you're using, what are they?
I don't know.
Is this a trick question?
No. The letters that you type with, the characters we use to form
they're
words.
Arabic.
No, that's numbers.
They're not.
You're using Roman letters.
Arabic numerals, and the Arabics don't use Arabic numerals; they use Sanskrit.
What I'm saying is, Latin formed the basis for a lot of languages. Now, Latin was pretty much understood by more or less the high class and such. Like when they're trying to form words or trying to form characters and such, like they just multiple of languages took the letters from Roman and made them into their own. So basically, almost all European languages, regardless of where they come from, will come back to using the same letters from Latin. You're using letters that have been used for thousands of years.
And there's more than that too. For example, what's the Latin word for September? September.
Saturnus, isn't it?
Yep.
They also,
Sorry, say that again.
There's a lot of overlap with Romance languages, because I understand Spanish, and I understand a little bit more French because I understand Spanish and some Italian. I didn't know that I would understand it. And it came across. I was hearing somebody speak Italian, and I knew what they were saying.
Yeah. Now,
yeah, I've heard that.
Oh, go on. I'll let you go.
No, just a friend of mine. She speaks quite good Spanish. She was at a party, and there was an Italian dude, and they were able to make each other understood.
Now, let me throw a little mindfuck at your direction. The Serbian language, it has 2 particular alphabets for the same language.
I heard that. I was doing a deep dive on the internet about languages a few years ago.
You can imagine how confusing that all is, because you have Roman, then you have Cyrillic. So if you try to read one thing, and the other guy says, no, read it. He'll give you the same exact document, but it'll be completely different letters.
That's the one where they have a lot of like the
C's and S's.
Circle with the line through it.
No, that's more Nordic countries.
I thought that was
like Russian.
Okay, yeah. They add a couple extra arms on a T or something.
No. For instance, if you saw a W in Cyrillic, that would be sh.
Oh, wow.
And if you see a H with like a top with something at the top, it's like a ch. And I do know that Serbian basically went through, I think it was very recent, the last 200 years, it went through a simplification. There are 30 letters in the Cyrillic language.
Wow.
30?
And that's a simplification. Used to be a lot more.
Oh, wow.
Because you've got like a je, okay, like you've got 2 Z's, z and je. You've got like s, like 4 or 5 S's and C's. But to contrast with English, there's no spelling rules. You basically speak it and spell it phonetically.
That's why I think English is like universal language, because it has less of the extra stuff in it.
Oh, trust me, it's
no.
On par, it's one of the most complicated languages for anyone who isn't a native English speaker to learn.
Which one?
Regular
English is.
English? Oh,
I've heard people say it's simple.
Yeah, if you were, let's say Japanese or any Asian language or Russian, particularly our slang.
Oh yeah, our slang is impenetrable.
Oh yeah, it changes constantly. And yes, Darius, to answer your question, it does use Roman and Cyrillic alphabets.
Slang changes in a New York minute.
Yeah, it sure does.
Oh God, yes, especially in this day and age.
Well, let's just use a simple word. Or 3. 2. Which one do I mean? 2. 2. Number 2. Do I mean T-O, T-O-O, or T-W-O? And which is the right one to use at the right time? Because non-native speakers may not know.
Yeah, it's a pain in the backside.
Yeah, that is painful. Oh, here's also another thing that'll screw you up. Once upon a time, English, this was like I think a while back, maybe the 15th century or something, it went through a vowel shift. So that's why you have like the E and the I's changed. Things that little vowel shift. That's what makes English particularly impenetrable because in a lot of the nations on the continent, that vowel structure remained the same.
Like that I before E except after C stuff.
No. It's like early. In the old days, you would have said early.
Oh, okay.
You know, early in the morning.
Yeah, some of that stuff still sticks around when they say, early in the morning. What do you do with a drunken sailor? And they
Slap him in the back with
pronounce
a
it that
mustard
way.
plaster. Ooh, mustard plasters were nasty. But yeah, and here's another funny thing. And this I'm actually quite sad Vet's not here. When this vowel shift was happening, the north of England was still using the old system, while the south of England was using this new reduced vowel system. So, same country, same language, different impersonations. Have you any idea the confusion that causes?
So you're talking the difference between
Next to
color and color.
No, that's an American thing. You guys changed that. I think Webster changed it because he didn't like most things English, and he just wanted to
Piss off Europeans. Got it.
Piss off the English. I think they were quite fond
Yeah.
of the French.
Well,
He
I
hated
think
Johnson.
it had a lot to do with the fact that America was trying to carve out its own identity too. We're a newly formed country. We need to be ourselves, and that's a way to do it.
Could be.
Oddly enough, I still like the old spellings of color and armor.
Well, that's the proper way. Yes, Captain. I respect you a great deal, but I'm going to stand firm on that.
Yeah, they're being too much.
Oh, I you're more than welcome to be wrong. I still
As
like
are you.
you.
As are you, good sir.
I gotta say one thing for H.P. Lovecraft. That's the way he wrote it too.
I couldn't listen to Lovecraft. My cousin was reading it, and I started. It got on my nerves because he was taking too long to get to the point. I just couldn't take it. I couldn't take the. I know he's trying to build tension when the way he's pacing the story, but it was irritating to me.
I invite you to read Jules Verne. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Try reading that. That was impenetrable sometimes because of the way he just basically threw a lot of facts at you, info dumped like crazy. He had a character there specifically to
dump
info. Yep. It was the doctor's assistant. Whose name eludes me.
I can't remember the name either for the life of me.
There's Moby Dick is my favorite. The way it's written, I enjoy that a lot. I like the cadence of it. The way that story flows. I've never heard anything like it. It's like somebody talking, but they're talking in a rather soothing and it's very soothing way of speaking or way of writing and the way that it's written. I really like to. Go ahead.
Now, in terms of the flow you're talking about and the sound, for me, that novel is Mason and Dixon by Thomas Pynchon. It's a reconstruction of how English speakers talked in the late 18th century, both in England and in America, in the colonies.
I might have to check that out. I'll see if there's an audio book of it. I want to hear it spoken. I like that.
There was one audiobook available. It was on cassette, and I managed to find a copy of it, and it's this boring middle-aged American reading it, and it doesn't work the way he does it, I must admit. But they needed was a top-flight British actor who could do the different accents.
What exactly was it? I was just thinking, what exactly would that sound like? Because how would you even know?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to pick it up as I read it, but someone who was an actor could say, okay, Dixon has a Geordie accent. I've got to use that. Mason has such and such accent. And the colonist probably sounded like this. A top flight actor could have really made that novel sing as far as an audiobook, but the publisher just didn't bother because it's not ever going to be a bestseller. It's one of those books you read in an English class, really. Even though
I always thought, you know, the actor that played, I don't remember his name, but he played Knight Rider. He played Kit. He did the voice work for Kit.
Oh yeah.
He has a Bostonian accent, and I always thought maybe like Benjamin Franklin would sound like that. He also played Mr. Feeney in Boy Meets World.
Benjamin Franklin spent 20 years in England, so he may have come back with an accent that was more English than American. Who knows?
Absolutely.
Oh, yes, definitely.
If you want to see some really good work by that actor, watch the musical 1776, because he plays John Adams, and he plays it so well.
I liked Paul Giamatti as John Adams in the HBO miniseries. That was really nice.
That was wonderful. I need to get that on Blu-ray or something.
I don't think it's on Blu-ray.
William Daniels. I'm sorry, I had it all wrong. Darius is right. William Daniels.
Yes.
Darius.
I can't see the chat.
Darius Munchausen corrected me that the actor's name is William Daniels. He was the voice of Kit, and he was in 1776, and he was in, was it St. Elsewhere? Yeah, St. Elsewhere, a bunch of other things.
He also played the teacher on Boy Meets World.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
I gotta go. My phone's overheating.
And I still don't know why they call it Boy Meets World.
Yeah. All right,
See you, Kim. All right. See you later, you guys.
Take care.
Thanks for coming on, by the way.
I have to admit, this is a very civil panel.
Seriously, I have no idea why they called it Boy Meets World. I always thought it was called Topanga's World because it was mostly about her. Or am I just alone in this conversation?
I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah.
By the time that show came on, I was too old for it.
Crickets.
Yes.
Well, I'm happy to admit when I'm ignorant.
Yes, that's what crickets mean. That the rest of us are admitting our ignorance, and you are the expert on the topic.
Correct.
Oh, no. No, not an expert by any... No.
In this room, you are.
In this room.
On that topic.
On that
in this conversation, you are the expert on it.
Oh, no.
You are the maestro.
Not this one. Yeah.
Just like, if we were to switch the conversation to Doctor Who, we'd have more people that were expert on it. I am completely out of that conversation because I know very, very little about it.
Would you like some Doctor Who trivia?
No.
Okay.
Not at this time.
I'd probably not be any good because I haven't watched a single episode. But I was going to ask.
I'm not asked for some.
I was going to ask if you were just an absolute noob going into Doctor Who, where would you start? Somebody
do you like silly or do you like more serious?
I could go either or.
I would honestly say, seriously, what were you playing before? It was black and white. Shit.
The War Games?
Yes.
Yeah, we watched the War Games, 10 episodes.
Absolutely brilliant.
War Games.
I realize the show's been on for a long time, so this is back in its black and white days.
I don't mind black and white.
Yes, but keep in mind, Doctor Who is it's not like Star Trek, except for modern times, where it's trying to keep it consistent. It is very malleable in the fact that the Doctor is the same person, but okay, to best explain the Doctor, think of it this way: the same person seen through different eyes. He is the same person at the end of the day, but the way he is different. The first Doctor is a cranky old man, for one.
Let me ask this. Would it be similar to, let's say, Dax, the Trill?
No. I wouldn't say that. I would say it's a bit more consistent because, okay, let's put it this way. Let me give you an example. Curzon, Jadzia, Ezri. Look at those three for a second in personality and how their outlooks are. Ezri Dax is drastically different. She has no romanticism at all about the Klingons whatsoever. The Klingon Empire is dying and it deserves to die. Jadzia and Curzon would never have said that. All that Dax is it is his own being, but it has the memories, which is why I'm thinking when you put the symbiont in somebody, it basically serves as an influence, like a little voice in the back of their mind, and steadily that influences them. It is like a direct link to their brain, and that personality is influenced. When you take Dax away from Jadzia, and for that little moment with Varad, she was very much frightened. Well, obviously because she was near death and such like, but that she was no longer Jadzia Dax. That wasn't the person anymore. That's like having a person take a piece out. Whereas Doctor Who, same person throughout. He is the same zany character, and he just expresses it in different ways. He's an idealist at heart. That is consistent throughout the whole thing, even when he's at his darkest. Same person.
Well, I would say that you're talking when you're okay. First of all, Ezri was not prepared. She had not gone through the training. She had not gone through all this stuff. It was thrown at her immediately. It's like, we need a host now.
Okay.
Here's what you need to know.
Okay. Then let me give you another option. Let's go back into Dax's hosts. You had one who was basically a daredevil. Risky. He took risk. The other one was a mild-mannered housewife.
True. You're right.
I mean, in terms of focus, in terms of priorities, drastically different. But they still had access to the same thing. And Curzon was a... Look, I love the character. I wanted to see more of him, honestly. But he's like a bloke you would have lots of fun with, and I can actually see how he influenced Benjamin Sisko. But the man was a lush.
Oh yeah.
Jadzia though was saucy. I'll put it that much. But she basically took advantage of all of that. And of course, let's not forget, bloody Duran. That guy was a bloody psychopath. That guy was Hannibal Lecter.
And how he ever got the symbiote, who knows?
So, there's your perspective. Dax is different in almost all instances. There are no two hosts that are exactly alike. The Doctor, on the other hand, you can watch number 10, you can watch number 4. I highly recommend number 4. He's Tom Baker. And number 10, they are very much alike. But then you've got like... what's his name? Matt Smith, still zany. The guy after him, Capaldi, still zany. It's just different different versions. We did not speak of the gender bent one in this place.
No, God no.
You know,
I'm not even a Whovian, and I'm going, oh fuck no.
Yeah, that actually makes me wonder. this is something else because I was watching one of those little animated Star Wars things, Galaxy of Adventures or whatever you call it, and I was watching what they were doing with Leia, and I'm thinking, you know what? I could so easily, if I was to take what they were doing, like for instance, if I want to make a quote unquote a woman who was strong in their way of thinking, I could easily do it. Just make her smart, make her a tactical genius, because that fits. She's a princess. She would have access to all sorts of things. You want to make her a badass? Make her that someone can basically run circles around other people. She doesn't have to be a huffing fool, because one of those cartoons, they have Leia basically jumping into the line of fire. The most stupid thing, and just basically blasting everybody. No one who actually knows what they're doing would do that. And these people think that's tough. I could do better. I'm not going to, but I could do so much better. Rant over.
Yeah, that's true. It would have been more interesting to see her command a battle and completely outwit Darth Vader or whoever was commanding the opposite forces.
You want to make a badass woman? Throw in with tits. That'll do.
So back to coffee.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just a bit. Yeah, I hate these Mary Sues.
Yeah, they're awful characters. They're awful.
Anyways, Captain.
Oh, okay. I got somebody backstage. Let's see here who it is.
Who will be joining this crazy panel?
And speaking of crazy, here he is, Darren Wagner.
Good morning.
Hey, Darren.
Good morning, Captain Trek, Fedoc, Bird, Old Media. Haven't met you yet, I think. And then Darth Haster. Not familiar with you either. But it's okay.
How you doing, mate?
Doing good. Got about a half an hour. So.
Off to work, are you?
Yeah.
All right. It's still Friday there.
Mm-hmm. What I heard you guys talking about Princess Leia.
Just to reiterate quickly, watch one of those silly little cartoon remakes of Leia. I'm thinking, this is stupid. I see what you're trying to do. Do not do this. You want to make her the overpowered Mary Sue, or you want to make her impressive? Make her smart.
Mm-hmm. Well, that like Leia was. I mean,
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't have her jumping into the line of fire in a narrow corner. Do not put her in the direct line of fire with no cover. No one who knows the first thing about fighting would do that.
Right. If memory serves, they the whole reason they got off of the Death Star was because of her. Was it the Death Star? Yeah, it was the Death Star in the first film, where they had the, granted she led them into a trash compactor, but she got them out of that firefight. So
well, there was only one way out of that area, and she found it. The other guys were just like, they couldn't figure out what to do, and she could.
Yeah,
it's a nice bit of characterization.
Yeah,
that nice, simple. You don't have to do much. But these people who would rewrite this would not even think to do that. They think she has to be the Terminator.
Exactly. And remember, she was the only one to say the ship is being tracked.
Mm-hmm.
She knew when they arrived at Yavin, they only had so much time. That's why it was launch the fighters and destroy it quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's great characterization. Love her, love Ripley.
Yeah, I think when they say strong female characters, now they're thinking basically just write it as if it was a male character and then change the pronouns and the name. And
yeah, but that's the thing. If this was a guy, I would still say he's a bloody idiot.
Right.
Yeah, there's that scene in El Dorado where the young kid jumps in front of a horse to throw off the rider. And they ask him, why'd you do that? Well, I said, well, the horse won't step on a person, will he? And they kind of look at the kid like, you're serious, right? You only do something that's stupid if the character is young, naive, or stupid. You don't do it when the character's experienced.
Right. Right.
Captain, not Ryan Johnson has something interesting to say.
let me see here. Gotta get back to that. Okay, what?
I just went back and listened to the coffee portion of the stream that I missed. Y'all are weirdos, lol.
Followed by.
And Bird is the weirdest.
We can agree on this. We can all agree on this. Can't we, lads?
Correct.
Indeed. He didn't disagree with us. And Cronus says, good for you, not Rian Johnson. And yes, we are very muchly weirdos.
Proudly. Who wants to be a normie?
Yeah, indeed.
Normie's boring.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So overrated.
I don't get the appeal.
No more Mary Sue's.
No. No, I'm not going to finish that thought because LDG will do something with it.
Had your fill of Mary Sue's?
I was thinking more of the reverse, but...
Oh, dear. Mary Sue's are their characters people write when they want to make up for what they perceive to be their bad childhood.
You know, I will say this. I've seen some bad Mary Sue. Well, not that there's any good ones, but if they were done by amateur writers working on their own, just writing their own stuff, okay, fine.
Yeah.
You can publish on whatever website you want to, and yeah, good. Okay, that's fine.
It's practice.
But these are professional writers, supposedly. People who are hired and paid for their work.
Mm-hmm.
And they're coming up with garbage.
I think it's more of a case... Okay, this is going to make me sound like a defender, and I'm not, but it may be an explanation. Let's take our favorite person of all of them, Michael Burnham. You're given shit. And yes, they have their own biases and motivations. They're not exactly unwilling, but even if you are 100% behind the idea, and it's a shit idea, and you have some talent, you're going to make shit. It would take someone with the quality of Tolkien or some other great to even get anything serviceable. Not saying that they're trying that hard.
No.
I'm saying...
They're definitely not trying hard.
Yeah. Just saying that's how I prefer to see them. Just a bunch of idiots who are given shit.
Would you say that Stephen King is one of the American greats?
I find Stephen King a bit dull, personally.
Oh.
He's still better than the Discovery writer.
Yeah. Oh, easily. Look, I'm not saying the man isn't very good at what he does. It's just not my cup of tea.
Right.
No.
Yeah, it's not my cup of tea either, but his gift for characterization is second to none.
True.
I mean, what was that? Under the Dome? Yeah, there was one paragraph about this gal learning to fly, and it was her first time in the plane flying with her instructor, and she said, "This is great," or something like that, and she smashed into the dome and dies. And he did a better job in that paragraph describing her than I've ever done in anything I've ever written. He's really, really, really good.
I believe that. Not to say that you probably aren't a very good writer yourself.
No. I don't take any offense. I take my hat off to him because he can do the work.
One of the things that always kind of bothered me when I was in school was because King is a college lecturer. He taught English, right? At the college level, and yet every college professor and English professor I ever had would sneer when they heard the name Stephen King. Any one of them would love to have the career he had, but they couldn't bring themselves to, they couldn't bring themselves to say, anything positive about him. It rather seemed kind of petty to me. But
it is. It's absolutely petty. I was talking with a professor of philosophy when King won, I think, the National Book Award for his, at the time, his lifetime body of work, and that was 15 years ago. And he's got this little pompous, oh, he won that, oh, and I wanted just to go postal on him and say, okay, tell me all the books of his you read. Oh, I would never read any. Well, then how do you know? Well, I just know. You fat so and so. I wanted to tear into this guy because it was just the frustration of dealing with those people. They know what they know because they know it. Well, that means you're ignorant.
Allow me to give you a word to describe that in total. Wanker.
Wanker. There we go. I like it. He was a complete wanker, at least on that topic. Other topics he wasn't, but that one he was. He was trying so hard to pretend he was a cultured, civilized European when he'd been to Europe 3 times in his life for a total of about 4 weeks.
Wow. I had a professor who was obsessed with the book Moby Dick. That was his pet book. He loved teaching that book to everybody. And of course, we had already read Moby Dick when I was a junior in high school. But one of the things I figured out when I went to university was that a lot of it's a racket. These professors will teach you the same books you've already read in high school. And you're paying for it this time. You know what I mean? But anyway, I remember I deigned to draw a comparison between the situation in Moby Dick with the situation between Quint and the shark in Jaws, both the movie and the book of Peter Benchley. And he got upset with me for just bringing up the correlation. And what came out of him was just pure emotion and hatred for a successful book and a successful movie.
Yeah. They can't be glad that someone succeeded. It has to be them or nobody. Yeah, I've seen some of that too. It's disgusting.
Envy is a disgusting thing to say.
It is.
Now, King, my favorite stuff that he wrote was when he was on a cocaine-fueled bender, and earlier in his career. The stuff that he says he doesn't remember writing anymore. That was his good stuff. The stuff he's written more recently with where he's been sobered up is, of course, a little more. It's not quite the experience. Even his horror just isn't as scary. He's not even really writing horror like he used to. Anyway,
so like the early Dark Tower stuff, like the first 3.
Dark Tower. I never got into Dark Tower, but I'm talking about Salem's Lot and The Shining and things like that. Stuff like
Carrie. Yes,
Carrie. Yeah, Carrie was just a wonderful short book.
The novel of his that I reread over and over was The Long Walk, where he wrote under the Richard Bachman pseudonym.
The Bachman book.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Running Man, The Long Walk,
Road Work,
Dinner.
For some reason, The Long Walk grabs me. It still grabs me this day when I think about it. I don't know why, but he has that gift.
Yeah. Another thing he's really good at is getting you inside a small town. Like Salem's Lot was one of them. Needful Things was the other one. He tells you, introduces you to all these seemingly unrelated people in this town, and then the web is spun, and then, he plucks the strings later, and this event leads to this, and it's very intricate. He had to probably diagram that out.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, I wish, looking back at the classes I took in college, I wish one of the professors would have had the cojones to say, if you want to know how to write a novel, what we need to do is take a Stephen King book apart and see how he did it from the inside.
Right.
I wish they would have admitted that, but they can't. They don't know how good stories are written. They just talk, well, here's the theme and here's the symbol. And, okay, but you're not talking about the book. You'd prefer to talk about James Joyce because there is no plot. Oh, well.
Yeah. Oh, well. The state of education these days, just another example.
Education. Yeah, that's a joke. Anyhow.
If you call that education, really.
I'm I'm using it in the most excessively, extremely flattering way. And I'm being very, 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 very generous.
Yes, you are.
Highly.
That is really the sad thing. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go on. I'm done.
Please.
Well, the sad thing is you look back at medieval education and you realize they had a better education than we have now. It doesn't matter that we know more than they do. They had a better education.
You know, what I find funny is that, you know, I want to say it. America has an arrogance about it. You know, we're number one, blah, blah, blah. But if you look at education systems from around the world, no, we're not even in the top 10.
We look at how many success stories there are from people who are college dropouts. You know, Steve Jobs, when he was still alive and running Apple, he had a scholarship program that was basically asking kids to stop going to college and just come and intern with us.
If I remember correct, sorry to interrupt, but if I John Carmack was a college dropout, and so was John Romero, two of id Software's founding members.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the former governor of my state, Scott Walker, was a college dropout. He didn't have a degree, you know. So you don't, you know, and it sort of points to the fact that a lot of times the system, the educational system, gets in the way of
education,
and learning. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where some of those success stories in homeschooling come from.
Well, yeah, but it also requires self-actualization. You can teach someone to be the best of something, but whether it's actualized or not, I think people forget that there's also that element. Yeah.
Hello, world.
Hello, Bird.
Hey, Bird.
I dozed. Son of a bitch.
What? I kind of figured you had, but so how'd you sleep?
Not bad.
I mean, you were up fucking early.
Yeah. For some reason, I'm waking up with the sun, which is like 4:45 a.m.
That's early. Sun doesn't come up here till 6.
Yeah. Hello, Darren. And
hello.
Poe has left, but otherwise it looks like pretty much the same.
Yeah, we chased him off.
Well,
Yvette's gone.
Yvette's gone, yes.
Yeah, poker and a broker.
Well, it looks like I'm going to be doing a live stream in about 5 hours with Dr. Alex about Polstrek's latest video about basically that Doctor Who can never be fixed now. It's too late. So we're going to talk about that, and anyone who wants to be on, let me know on Discord. I'll send you the StreamYard link once I make it.
I would be happy old media guy, but I'm probably going to drop soon.
I'm going to go ahead and drop out too and prep.
I would be happy to watch, so I'll.
All right, sweet.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Have a good day, Darren. I know you were longer than a half hour, but have a good day.
Thank you.
I retract my last statement about John Carmack. He did graduate University of Missouri, Kansas City.
UMKC, yes. I'm well aware of it. I didn't know he graduated from there, but yes.
Yeah, sometimes I even double check myself.
Of course.
Oh,
by the way, And you're welcome, old media guides. It was awesome having you on. You have a good day,
Yeah, old
and
media guy.
post that link in Discord. Both obviously the whatever StreamYard link and the link to the stream itself on YouTube.
Yes, Kronos, I've gotten woke. That's what I meant. That's what I meant to say. I now demand diversity in any stream I'm on.
Bird, how about you use a better term? Aroused.
What? I've roused?
No, not aroused. Roused.
I've roused?
No, you've been roused.
I've been roused?
Yes.
By who?
Whoever woke you up.
Nobody woke me up. I just woke up.
Then you've been roused from slumber.
Yeah,
I've been woke.
From
You just
slumber.
got woke. Okay, good job, Bird.
I went woke, and now I'm supposed to go broke or something?
That could be arranged.
Is that how it works?
No, usually you have a period of ranting and raving and basically
No,
demanding handouts. Then you go broke.
I'm not woke like Deej, Tiki. Deej took it to a whole new level.
I was not here for that, so I'll take your word for it.
And we do have somebody backstage. I would appreciate if you would say hello in the chat.
Is it Deej?
Hello to random person we haven't seen yet.
I'm sorry, in the YouTube chat, please.
Ah, that makes more sense.
All right. Yes.
You want the person who's behind stage to say hello in the chat.
Correct.
Not the chat to say hello to the person.
That is correct. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Say hello to the person.
That is correct. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. Thank you. And I see you have your YouTube tab open.
Person.
That is correct. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. Thank you. And I see you have your YouTube tab open.
Person.
Fuck?
That is correct. Sorry.
Wow.
It's okay.
Okay. If you could go ahead and mute your YouTube tab, please, I would appreciate that. And good morning. How are you?
And dead air.
And dead air. Yes, we have dead air.
Completely.
And good. I'm sorry. Have a good day, Super Blubber Puss. Yes, I've missed some of the chat because I was
detained.
I was watching over other things and trying to figure some stuff out. So we have well, in the chat it's Michael Garrick. In the panel it's a different name. What's going on today?
Are you having audio issues?
What hold on, let me see here.
Yeah, that usually happens, Darius, when you're on your phone. The glitch.
I want to try coming back in.
Okay. Go for it, LDG.
Not me. I'm talking about the guy who can't talk.
Okay. I thought you said I'm going to.
No.
Yeah, make sure you check your settings on the way in. Your cam mic settings. That might help a little bit. Make sure you got the right device.
Yeah.
It was great talking and chatting with you, gentlemen. I think I'm gonna pop off.
Absolutely, Garth Hester. It's understandable. You probably need to get some rest.
Yeah. Have a good rest of your morning.
Later. And yes, enjoy your second breakfast, Kronos, Kapla, and later, taters.
Speaking of second breakfasts, there's actually a Victorian chap who does a YouTube channel here. Victoria's in the state Victoria.
Right.
He actually tried to eat as a hobbit for a day. Almost killed him.
Oh, dear Lord. And good morning.
Good morning. Did I finally fix my problem?
Yes, it is coming in much better now. Yes.
All right, thank you. My bad, guys. I slept on accidentally fell asleep with my laptop last night. My leg's broken, so I have to sleep all weird, and I actually broke my laptop screen. So I have. Well, all I had to do was just plug it into my TV. Now, it's fine. But no,
wow.
I've had a rough month.
Yeah. Look who's back. Monsieur Latte.
How'd the coffee go?
Never had it.
Oh.
This whole time you didn't get the coffee?
Hey, y'all making fun of me.
Nobody was making fun of you.
When we said you need to go get a long black, that didn't mean.
Oh, good God. Not that again, LDG.
I prefer Italian and white over black. But anyway.
No, you're not the first person I met living in Mississippi.
Wait, what are we talking about?
You don't want to know, Bird. You don't.
It looks like
know.
a long Twinkie to me.
It's a long story, Bird. Drop it.
Hey, I'm not a twink, bro.
It's a long, hard story.
Well, it certainly has some length to it. Let's put it that way.
This is very disturbing.
That was a whole hour.
My question is that could have actually been said by Bird for this entire thing, and not a clip.
Why is it that I feel sorry for Bird having to listen to all this?
He can suffer with the rest of us?
Yes.
Because he's the most respectful, other than Captain Trent, the host.
Well, of course.
What?
Bird of Prey is the most respectable guy here, other than Captain Trent.
So is
what?
Yeah, everybody don't talk at the same time. Captain Trent is the host, so he should speak first. So
we were, yeah. It'd be nice if we can actually have Bird talk rather than LDG playing clips.
Say hi to my package.
Hey.
It looks like a long Twinkie to me. Clip the best things I'll ever say. So there's really no point. I do want to stick my yum yum in a glazed donut.
This is why
I'll glaze the donut myself. Every fucking time. In
Shut
fact,
up, LDG.
I might just go ahead and take a vow of silence. This way. This is very disturbing. This is very disturbing. They suggest sticking a water bottle up the butt of this frog.
LDG, calm down, brother. Calm down, brother.
There we go.
This is
Okay, better.
To the chat and everybody, this is why I am very careful with what I say here.
Correct.
Have a peace moment.
The interesting thing is, though, if he were to actually listen to the streams where you're on, Bird, he would have a lot more to clip, but that would take time.
Time is the fire in which we burn.
A predator that stalks us are all alive.
We're talking about MB Geeks and Bird of Prey to being the two sexiest guys here, other than LDG.
Son of a bitch.
Making a joke.
And you're more than welcome to come on, not Ryan Johnson. Been a while since you've been on.
Oh yeah, that's quite right. Bird.
Not Ryan Johnson?
Yes.
Since do us a favor, Ozzy Prey.
Yes, Poe is back. Poe is back.
Oi! Bird of Prey may have taken a vow of silence, but here in Australia, we don't do that shit. We speak whenever we want, and we make the dingoes listen. Oi, Fed Doc, mate. You got my back. What the fuck does that even mean?
But here in America,
emus.
Here in America,
fuck you, emus. We're
here
gonna
in America,
shoot you.
we say the host, Captain Trek, he controls whatever he wants to.
Well, that's right, and
so anybody else can be silent.
Boy, Australia's like America 2.0.
Yeah,
Maybe
y'all.
it right.
Y'all gonna land out under the earth.
God.
Everything kills y'all there.
You guys landed in this fucking paradise with all these
you let the British
people already there teaching you how to make Thanksgiving dinner. Well, we landed on this godforsaken rock where the snakes
no
and the koalas and the crocs, they were all ready to eat us.
Whatever.
And the Aboriginals, they were throwing boomerangs at us, smacking us on the head, and dragging us back to Ayers Rock.
Bird of Prey, I love you. You're amazing.
Bird, I think for the first time you've actually made me forced to say disavow.
You are disavowing your Australian heritage?
No, I'm disavowing you, you plonker.
It's like a weird form of racism. I love it.
Today's Outback special is $12.99. The koala pasta with the extra dingo sauce and bloomin' onions for the kids, or the joeys as we call them.
I don't know y'all voices apart. Like Bird of Prey, I love you, brother. I don't know y'all voices apart. Y'all white men sound alike.
Boy, we all do. I tell you what.
Poe, you mean to tell me that I sound like that?
We're like brothers.
My dad is white.
I don't understand this white-black stuff.
I don't understand.
Bo,
I'm trying to come.
I am your father.
Oh my God.
LDG, help me out, brother. Please, LDG.
This is very disturbing. Captain.
That's LDG. LDG is busy right now, I guess.
Okay, I'd rather have some tube steak. Okay.
I buy you a porterhouse steak. I buy you a ribeye steak. I told you I owe you that, brother.
Or you can get the porterhouse or the ribeye here at Outback Steakhouse.
It's shit food anyway. Whatever Outback restaurant they do.
Hey, do they have an Outback Steakhouse in Australia?
Boy, of course.
That's a good question.
Probably for the tourists.
It's in the Outback.
What's a good steak in Australia?
The Outback
Take
special.
that long to answer?
Well, I like many. I'd say porterhouse is probably your best bet.
Yeah, it is. And porterhouse is good. I ain't gonna lie.
Ribeye for the win.
But only if it's done medium
Ribeye
rare.
is better than porterhouse? No.
Disagree.
Filet mignon is the best steak. That is scientific fact.
Too small.
Yes.
Well, that's why you have two of them.
It's small and expensive. It's like a 9 ounce.
You're lucky. You probably get 6 ounce.
30 some ounce.
Well, but the porterhouse is made up of 6 delicious ounces of filet and then 20 crappy ounces of New York strip.
Bird.
New York
Just,
is fake. New York
you've just gotten not Ryan Johnson singing Men at Work.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that.
I come from a land down under.
Sonification.
That particular sound.
LDG, set them straight, dude, with steak. Why are you so quiet, LDG? Why are you so quiet?
Oh, a cat's got his tongue.
Well, something's got something.
Oh, a penis got his tongue. I don't know what he got his tongue.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. I like you, Poe.
And he needs to talk. He needs to talk.
He can't talk right now. His boyfriend would get mad at him.
Poe, down here, we would call you a larrikin.
I don't know what that means, brother. What that mean, brother?
It's like a leprechaun, except you're not little and green.
Bird, shut up. It's a lovable young troublemaker.
No, I'm not a troublemaker.
That's
it. LDG know what I mean. So.
Okay, Captain.
I consider him my brother. I consider Captain Trent my brother.
Yes, Fedok.
I'm gonna give up with trying to explain the Aussie ways to him.
I would too. That would be, you'd be more successful hitting your head against a brick wall.
In which case, Bird, give him the explanations. Explain the ways of the Aussie to Poe here.
The ways of the Aussies are mysterious. We were a people grown from our homeland, and then we made a better homeland, and then we made Outback Steakhouse.
A better homeland?
Have you ever seen an opera house?
A better homeland?
Also in our homeland, our Carrie is topless. Do you get it? It's funny because Homeland is a TV series, and the main character is a blonde woman named Carrie who's crazy in the head, but she takes off her tops and her bottoms to get secrets out of men. But in our episode, she's always topless. So unless she has to take off.
Yes, sir.
Bird, 1 second. Now, for anyone in the chat that thinks I'm being unreasonable, put any Aussie here, Krish, whatever, they would be doing the same bloody thing. Continue.
No, Krish from Australia will agree with me.
Yeah, but I'm nicer. That's why I let Bird deal with you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're a great guy too, dude.
Yes, not Ryan Johnson. Osseo Prey loves modern Star Trek.
Oi, but the most modern Star Trek we have is Star Trek, the original series. We never got the other Treks, so it's
So y'all don't like Star Trek SG-1?
Oh, Star Trek SG-1. That's a wonderful show. It's got Jack O'Neill as
According
head
to
of the
LDG,
Enterprise.
the burn is not.
Oi, LDG, you've been on the wrong man. If
But
you thought the burn.
No, he displayed it for me. I'm new to it, so he displayed it for me. The burn is like it was kind of a letdown.
Kind of.
Yeah, it was a letdown, and I'm new to it. It's a letdown.
Wait, you're new to Stargate SG-1?
Yes, I am new to it because I'm a Star Wars fan.
Oh,
Versus
Stargate is awesome. I used to spend hours just watching that with my ex.
LDG, you can speak anytime, brother. He's still quiet.
Yeah, he's
I
still
loved
quiet.
I loved how halfway through the Stargate SG-1 series, like they had several seasons, but halfway through their broadcasting, Richard Dean Anderson came out as gay, and no one cared. Like no one cared. They were like, "Yeah, whatever." Just keep
Why
going.
would anybody care?
He did.
Why would anybody care?
Well, because he was what we call it? Not Maverick. What was his name?
Who is
Who's
we?
the-
Oi, MacGyver.
MacGyver. That's right. He
The
was
most
MacGyver.
manliest man ever to come out of your United States.
Just because he like dudes, y'all call him certain type of way?
Not me.
Yeah,
America,
you
and
said
no
just
one cared. No one
gay.
cared. No
Who
one
said
cared.
just because he gay? Y'all, why does that even matter?
It doesn't. That's the point.
Yeah, yeah. No one cared.
Truthfully, couldn't give two fucks.
LDG, help me out, brother. You sitting there quiet, dude. You know I want to go in right now. You sitting there quiet, brother. I love you, man. He's still quiet.
To make that show, the Stargate, Star Trek crossover, that would be interesting.
Huh, I did not know that.
What?
The voice actor for Homer Simpson actually played Joe Spencer in Stargate.
Ah, I didn't know that either.
Damn. Yeah. That is him. It was in season 8 of all things. Citizen Joe.
Wait, which one was Joe Spencer?
No, Dan Castellaneta. Castellaneta? Yeah, Castellaneta. As Joe Spencer, so he played that was the barber. The one who was sharing O'Neill's memories. Remember?
Oh, I just saw that episode last night. It was a wonderful episode. They even brought in Wormhole Extreme. Said it was canceled after just one episode.
I'm looking it up now.
Thank you.
The barber touched the stone that they used later in Stargate Universe to make everything go stupid.
Oh, that guy. That guy's been around. Yeah. He's a good actor.
Oh, he's been around more than LDG.
Hey, man, don't talk about LDG if he's not here, brother.
Oh,
Trying to get
there
him
he
to talk.
is.
Like, for real, I'll protect LDG by all means necessary.
Did you mute yourself 80 times again, LDG, or did your mic short out, or
Maybe his baby ass PC can't handle what's going on right now.
No offense, Poe, but
Mac is better than PC.
No, given his inclinations towards tech, he probably has something that puts anything on this panel, say for my machines, to shame.
Correct.
To be honest, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, LDG got his thing on lock. He know what he's doing.
Arabic, we call McDonald's just McDonald's here, but if you're talking to an Aussie, we just say Macca's.
Talking to a Nazi?
To
Aussie.
What's the Aussie?
Arabic. Arabic asked the question, Captain.
What?
This question. I'm talking about.
Yes.
Harvey Sunder.
Well, I prefer to call it McNasty, but that's another story.
I have never eaten their food, and I never stepped into one of their places. So
Yeah,
I'm with you 100%.
Dare eat McDonald's food.
I got one a block away from me, and I got to admit, I hate that it's so convenient, it's so quick, it's so cheap. I eat there. I hate to
If
admit
I'm gonna
it.
eat anything, it's gonna be the nuggets and fries.
The only thing that I get at McDonald's that I like are the soft drinks. That's it.
Because they got a special machine.
They use metal canisters versus the plastic bags that most restaurants use. Yes.
Yep. They have the freshest drinks ever.
So it's
Boy.
as much as I hate to say it, their Coke is superior to other places because Coca-Cola is superior to other places because yeah.
Not to go back too much, but apparently Richard Dean Anderson is not gay. He is very much heterosexual. There's absolutely zero on the internet about him being gay. In fact, he has a daughter. He's been in many relationships with women.
Oh my God,
There's
hold
no
on,
record
hold
of
on,
him
hold
ever
on.
coming out as gay. Website after website has him listed as heterosexual.
Yeah, you got it working.
He's got a daughter, what he had with some woman. He's got shared custody. He's been with many other women. He's never married, but he isn't gay. Not that it matters if he was, but
no.
Being I didn't remember that ever happening, I had to Google it because, it's weird that that type of thing gets passed.
I don't know how. Let's see here.
Now, were you thinking maybe of Doogie Howser, Neil Patrick Harris? He came out as gay, and nobody really seemed to care. I mean, he still played a womanizing role in How I Met Your Mother, and he did it great. He's one of the best actors out there. I loved him in Harold and Kumar movies and in How I Met Your Mother.
I never liked that particular show. Don't know why.
How I Met Your Mother?
Yeah.
Yeah, it took a while. Ciso Prey had to kind of force me to watch and watch and watch, and then it grew on me. But
oh my God! Okay, I just looked it up. I guess I never bothered questioning the rumor, but okay, he is not gay. I don't know where that came from.
If you want to watch something that would never in a million years be made today, look for something called It Ain't Half Hot, Mum.
Okay.
It would never be made in this day and age. British comedy.
What is wrong with somebody being gay in a comedy and y'all have a problem with it, y'all straight guys? I don't understand.
I have no problem with it. It's just as a matter of fact.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. There's
everybody's
nothing wrong
talking
with
now.
it. I was
Everybody's
just
talking
wrong.
now because I asked one question. That's ridiculous. Are y'all really scared? What are y'all scared of?
Nobody, repeat, nobody said shit about anything bad about somebody being gay, whether it was the character or the person
But you
themselves.
see how all 5 people start talking at one time, right?
But you brought up an irrelevant question, and then LDG, being the smartass,
No,
who I had to
don't talk
take
bad
out.
about LDG.
He's sitting backstage. He was being a smartass by answering the question that yes, somebody has an issue with it. Well, no, we don't. And if you do, LDG, get over it.
Really?
Hey,
I mean, yeah, no.
I say the more gay men, the better, because that means just more ladies for the rest of us.
Exactly.
So what about bi? What do y'all think about bi guys?
I think you pick a side. No.
What?
I mean, you're when you're biologically born to be able to be by default. So, I mean, what's the problem?
I don't understand that. No. Somebody said pick a side.
I
was kidding, Bo.
I kid around and I get put to the backstage. Yet Bird can say something 10 times worse, and you're fine with the contract. Little double standard there, huh? Slightly.
Bird's more funny.
It's like when people say they're both Mets fans and Yankees fans. Except I'm
we're
both
not
Mets
talking about
fans
sports,
and
brother.
Yankees
We're
fans.
talking about what I stick my dick in a pussy or asshole. And you,
As long as it's not mine, it doesn't bother me. Whatever you want to do.
Bird
Well,
has the
that's
right
the thing.
opinion on
It
that.
is yours, just in another body.
No, it's not mine. That's the thing. As long as it's not mine,
I'm a
he
handsome
can
young
stick it
guy.
anywhere he wants.
Bird of Prey.
Yes.
Captain Trek. This guy right here, what I can't pronounce your name. You should spell it out clearer and whatever.
That Doc.
Right now.
What if he sticks it in somebody who thinks they're you?
Will Jordan. Dude, I can get whatever I want to, because I'm handsome. Don't hate me for that. Y'all hate me for that.
Nope.
You know what? Next time. Okay, Po. Next time, I want you to record this so you can use this next time, and I want Bird to know this is actually going to happen. The next time you have sex with a guy, I want you to play while you're doing it.
Hello, world. It's Birdo Prey 5. Kapsla.
All right, there.
You better do that. Don't do that. Because I would destroy it.
Please,
I would destroy it.
please, Joseph, please come on. I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
And he will agree with me.
Yes, sir. Please.
He will
Please
agree
come
with me.
on.
Because y'all
and then if you accidentally, and if you catch him by surprise, you could always play.
What?
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Y'all give a damn.
Oh, don't be afraid to glaze the donut yourself.
Brother, you care about where I stick my penis into.
Nobody gives a
literally
shit
said
about
the
that.
exact opposite thing.
Okay, let me be very blunt. Nobody on this panel or in this stream gives a fuck where you stick your penis at any time, so long as it's fucking legal.
I'll be honest. I don't even care if it's legal, as long as it's not me.
Okay, well, there's a line there. There's a line there.
Okay, there's a couple of family people that I would get pissed off
I'm so
at.
confused now.
But other than that, it's really none of my business.
Don't care.
Right,
You want to stick it in a pineapple. I don't give a shit. Honestly, don't care.
Trek, I love you. Pray, I love you. The fucking, I can't even pronounce that anyway. LDG, I love you. William, Jordan, I love you. Like, what? Who cares? I pay my taxes in America. I love everybody. I treat everybody as a human being. Who fucking cares? Why did they even come up in a conversation?
It's because people are slightly brainwashed, Poe.
You brought it up.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, you did.
No, somebody brought up that Richard Dean Anderson came out.
I think I brought up Richard Dean Anderson.
And then I said that didn't
false.
happen.
Yeah, that was false.
And then the question came, well, why would it matter? And we said it wouldn't. And then you said, you again said, what does it matter where I stick my penis? I said it doesn't, as long as it's not in me.
But what would it take? What would it take, Bird? That's the question.
No, don't ask him that. Don't ask him that. Don't ask him that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a straight man, dude. Don't ask him that.
We're all straight when we're standing up.
Like I've been hanging out here. I've been going through collecting.
Poe, I think you got the backstage going on, Poe.
Somebody has the backstage open because
I'll stop it.
Poe, get out of the backstage or mute it or something.
All right.
That's the second time you've done that.
All right, are we done with this conversation?
Please, let's move on to something else. Or let's just end the damn show. I don't care which at this point.
Okay. All right, Captain's getting. That's fine. All right, Cap. We'll change the topic. How about those Cubs?
Okay, sports ball. No, Bird. Please, some topic. I don't give a shit.
Did they find tuna?
Because the other thing I was going to bring up
sandwich yet?
Was
Star Trek.
Bring it up, Bird. I don't care.
Go ahead there, number one. What would you like to talk about?
Who else thinks no, that's shit.
Did you forget what you Star Trek? Kathleen Kennedy?
Oh, please, no, I've had enough.
No, please, no.
Who? Okay. Not counting Spock, because he was half Vulcan.
Mm-hmm.
Which character do you think was the most or best representation of a Vulcan in Trek? And you've got not only Tuvok and T'Pol, you've got Vulcans in the movies too. So don't forget those characters.
Ooh, that's tricky.
That Vulcan science officer that was a tall female with the dark hair, that she was apparently on the crew, but she was always in the background. I think so. I'm not sure.
The one who played the Q chick in Worf's wife or whatever.
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about.
It's Dr. Salar. Dr. Salar. Yep.
Yeah, Salar. Yeah, but she was more of a sarcastic one.
Yeah, I don't think she was. You know who I liked was the one that Quark was hitting on. Mm-hmm.
Oh, her.
Yeah. That
Maquis member of all. She found it logical.
I mean, I liked Salar, but I don't think she did a good job as a Vulcan. I thought she was kind of like
saucy.
Not winging it. I love the actress. I love every role she did. But like, as far as Bird's question is concerned, like Vulcan, true Vulcanity, or whatever you want to call it, playing the part, I don't think she really knocked it out of the park on that one. Oh shit, rock solid. But yeah, I don't think the one that was playing with Quark did a super job either. She's just my favorite. I don't know what it is. I think I got the hots for her or something.
I don't think any of them did very well personally, because I I think some of them play off the whole emotionless angle, whereas a Vulcan is just like any other person. The logic just gives them a sense of serenity. It's not just controlling their emotions, actually putting them into context. I think in that case, the best one who did that was, I want to say Tuvok to an extent.
Can't believe you guys are missing the most obvious.
I really can't believe
No,
y'all
I'm sorry. No, it was
Star
what's his name
Trek
from
when
Enterprise. If I was going to say, would be the one from Enterprise.
Basically, not shit compared to Star Wars. They fucked up with Star Trek. But anyway,
no.
Go ahead.
I'm going to throw out an answer.
You're right. They did screw up Star Trek with everything after 2005. It's all shit. Discovery is
I don't
shit.
think Sarek was good. Sarek, I didn't like Sarek too much. I still think it would be Ambassador. Whatever
Sarek was the
name is.
consummate Vulcan. Sarek was the Vulcan by which all others should have been judged.
Saval. I think Saval did it the best in Enterprise.
Oh.
Thank you. Hey, good morning, 70s Rock fan.
Hey, everyone, I'm back.
Awesome. What's going on, Kinjack Man?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping I could come in here and try and do a subject matter change.
Thank
you. Seeing as how people were very uncomfortable with the subject matter. I'm not.
As long as it doesn't have anything to do with sticking things and other things. And
this is my opinion on the whole thing. Let me give my opinion real quick. If you choose to make your sexual proclivities the subject of the public discourse, you have no business complaining about people giving their opinion about your personal life. Keep it to yourself. Share it with your family if you need to, but leave other people out of it.
Amen to that.
I can do whatever I want to with whatever I want to. Don't tell me to keep
Then
whatever
don't get
I want
angry at people for sharing their opinion.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. Y'all care too much about what I do with my life.
Here.
Nobody gives a
nobody
shit.
was doing that. But you're right.
go.
Share it with the people who want to hear it. Necessarily don't have to share it with people that don't want to know about it.
You care
but you got freedom
too
of
much
speech,
about
man.
what I do with my life because it hurts your
No,
feelings.
that's not caring.
That's
Has
not
nothing
what
to do
I
with
said.
caring.
It hurts your
That's not
feelings.
what I said.
Yeah,
That's
it
not what
hurts
I
your
said at
feelings.
all.
You're a grown man. I'm 34 years old. You're a grown man. And I hurt your feelings. Fuck off.
That's not what I said at all.
Nobody
I
said
know.
that.
The kid. Freedom
Don't
of speech.
get me
Freedom of
started.
speech.
Don't get me
Freedom of
started.
speech. Freedom of speech.
Okay,
Freedom of
I'm
speech.
sorry, Poe. I'm going to have to remove you. This is just not going to work. I don't want to talk about that topic
anymore.
I don't care about that topic. Yeah.
I thought it was. I was listening, and I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't trying to be rude or anything.
No,
but it just seems like that was more common sense than was being given by anyone.
Yes, this is very true.
Hey, so what do y'all think makes a Vulcan relative, like in a metaphysical sense? Like, sort of like, why do you think Vulcans like humans? Why do you think humans like Vulcans? What do you think is the core difference between the two, species?
They're complementary to one another. They play off one another. Vulcans are logical. They're humans are not.
And
Humans
yes, we
go off
did.
of-
Yes, we did, and it came back to it. I put it into it.
Humans go off of instinct, and they have a good instinct. Like it's kind of like I'm not saying that humans are like dogs, but it's kind of like that. It's like a dog can sense things that a human can't. Animals can sense things that humans can't. And it's kind of like that sort of thing. Vulcans don't have that ability. They don't have the ability to say, "Oh, wait a second." They can defer to a human's judgment because we have different sensory perceptions.
I got that, Kendrick Ben. If I may stop you there, I think one thing if we're forgetting about Vulcans is they feel and sense to a higher degree than we do. What a Vulcan to me is, it's a controlled storm. They are a roiling mass of emotions and all sorts of things, but it's controlled perfectly. That's what a Vulcan is to me.
Well, I wouldn't say perfectly. You still have the palm far.
Well,
That's part of it. It's the build up to that release.
That means it's not fully controlled.
It's fully controlled until then.
Well, it is absolutely
That's
controlled.
like saying
it's
waterproof until it gets wet. I mean,
no, that's not it at all.
No, it's release valve.
It's a release valve, meaning at a moment you're out of control.
It's a predictable release, though, so it's controlled.
It's kind of like Old
matter.
Faithful.
I give it to you, it's control, but it's not 100% control. It's
Nothing
like
is
98% control.
There's
Well, no,
no such
there
thing
is.
as-
There are things. Yes, there is. Yeah, I guarantee you there is.
Demonstrate.
The universe is 100%.
No.
That's right off the bat. First thing. Yes, absolutely. The universe is 100%.
You have no proof of that. Got
I
your
don't
theory.
have to have proof. You have to disprove it. You don't have to prove anything. Universe, by definition, is 100% of everything. No, it works both ways.
You just made a nonsense statement and told somebody to prove it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Disprove it.
You have to prove the
does that all the
disprove.
time.
If you don't do that, then there's a percentage that I'm
The
positive.
moon
it's
is made of
possibly correct.
cheese. Disprove me.
Exactly.
That's ridiculous.
That's
The moon is made of cheese. I can easily disprove that.
How?
That is disprovable.
How is it disprovable?
We went to it.
Have you been to the moon?
Have you?
Because Darren doesn't think we went to the moon.
We can send radio waves to the moon and find out it's not made of cheese from
Maybe
here
it's
without
made
even
of a
going over there.
cheese that looks like moon dust. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. It's a difference between something that
What
an
you
extreme
just said
nonsensical
is
comment.
what you said that the universe is 100% controlled to me is a
I
nonsensical
didn't say
comment.
100% controlled.
I think you just did, actually.
That's exactly what you said.
I said the universe is 100% of everything. It's 100%. It's everything. Not controlled. Never said controlled.
The whole discussion was nothing could be 100% controlled. You said the universe is.
Oh, okay. So you were asking me what can be 100% controlled then. I'm sorry. I went off a tangent then. Okay, I'm sorry. My fault.
Yeah, it is true. He did say 100%. He did say nothing is perfect. And then, so yeah, he was right there. I will vouch for him on that one.
I kind of switched meaning on you there. Sorry. But 100% controlled, I would have to think about that.
Consider this for a second. You're thinking of it as a species and a culture. Culture supports their biological imperatives. They have that physical valve, but they also have a ton of cultural aspects that help focus that. Ergo, as close to control as you can get. Yes, I know I've changed the perfect storm, but that's what the ideal Vulcan is, a perfectly controlled storm of emotions. They know what to release and what not to release at a given time. I could be wrong.
Well, no, I think he's right. They're a very violent species at their core, because even the rituals involve hand-to-hand combat. The rituals involve sex. The rituals involve, how should I say, subjugating yourself to higher authority to do whatever. Like when Spock went through that process. Kolinar, yeah. He pretty much just allowed the priestess and her group to do whatever they wanted to it. And that's a sort of like you say, a controlled sort of carnage. Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Vulcans that everyone forgets. They are magnitudes more. They are magnitudes greater. I'm not saying in a particular way. I mean, they're generally more. They have more mental capacity. They're stronger. They have better senses. Their ears are sharper.
They have an extra brain.
They have an extra brain. But here's the thing. Yeah, they are in every possible sense, and even Star Trek forgets this. 3 times the strength of humans and twice the speed.
Mm-hmm.
Consider that for a second. A Vulcan is a terrifying thing.
There are moments when we see in Star Trek where Vulcans lose their sanity, and they lose their sanity when in a situation where a human it couldn't phase us. It couldn't phase us. They lose their sanity, or they are severely affected when mass tragedies happen, like the scene in Star Wars when Alderaan blew up. That would mess with a Vulcan if it was a bunch of Vulcans that it happened to. That's how connected they are. It happened in TOS when a ship full of Vulcans died. Spock felt it. It was more than 1,000 Vulcans, and they died, and he felt it across light years. So they're connected in that way through their telepathy. They have telepathy with one another. That's how they express their emotions. It's all internal and hidden and they find open displays of emotion distasteful.
But why do they find it distasteful? I understand why, but every time I've seen it brought up on Star Trek, it's always seemed like, oh, they're just prudes. No. To them, it's just a reminder that you're treading on dangerous ground. Just to move to a different example, but a similar example, the Vulcans are like a species from 40K called the Eldar, basically space elves, very sensitive and such like. They destroy their entire race after succumbing to the worst forms of hedonism, and these people are literally pleasure cults devoted towards the most rich, the most extreme things you can imagine, and their mental energies basically birthed a god in that universe. Vulcans, I think, I see them in a similar way. They are highly attuned and actually have probably the best example of telepathy I can imagine. Touch telepathy. I've never understood the betazoids and how that all works. I mean, I can understand them transmitting, but how the hell do they get the thoughts out of others? It's all in their head.
The betazoid telepathy works through the transmission of thought. They receive. Let's say how you put it. They send and receive words. There's another telepathic species, the Maquis, and they send and receive images and words and emotions.
Right.
So it's a difference between a broadband internet cable and a telegram.
Okay, I hear there, but I think you're forgetting one minor point. Telepathic species can do that, but how the hell are they reading human thoughts? Humans don't, as far as we understand, project thoughts.
Our thoughts occur in our brains.
Exactly.
They occur at frequencies. We do send out a frequency. It's in our head.
Yeah, we do have brain waves.
We can connect our thoughts to machinery. So how does that happen?
Can you do that remotely, or do you have to attach a machine to your head?
I imagine you can, because Elon Musk just hooked a bunch of electrodes into a monkey's brain, and he was playing a video game.
No. I'm saying wirelessly. Could you literally just have a person standing with no attachments and have?
Well, okay, FedDoc, you're asking, like, can a person fly? Yes, with an airplane. Can a person fly with no attachments? It's two different.
If the Betazoid is equipped with the biological ability to send and receive thoughts, it will happen.
If the question is, do your thoughts escape your skull?
Yes, thousands of kilometers.
That's what FedOc is saying. Do your thoughts radiate outside, like you drop a rock into a pond? That's the thought, and then the thought creates waves that go out to the rest of the pool. Is that how our thoughts work? I have a thought, and then now that thought just is now like a radio signal.
If I have a mechanism inside of my biology that's capable of sending and receiving thoughts, then if we are genetically compatible, and we can basically, the Betazoids are genetically compatible with humans. They can mate and have children. So they're genetically compatible with picking up human thought patterns. And they've even said that if you spend enough time around them, they will be able to read each other.
More deeply than that. More deeply than that. Let me see if I can blow your mind here real quick. The after effects of the physical is not you. You are in a different dimension, right? That TV show going on in the back of your head, there is no physical to that. Whatever happens in your dimension causes a physical response in your head, but doesn't necessarily mean that's what you're thinking. So, for instance, if there was a technology that read my brain and saw what part triggers when I think certain things, and I knew that was happening, I could fool it by thinking the same thing but triggering the different part of my own brain. What happens in the TV show behind your eyes has there's no physical. There's no physical about it. There's nothing to scan. Okay, all you can scan is what your brain is doing, which is the after effect of you thinking.
Your brain is physically firing synapses and making memories, which is a literal physical changes to the structure of your brain.
Yes. And that means absolutely nothing to the physical world except for you in another dimension, which there is no correlation to.
But you bring up this other dimension.
If I scan your brain, there's not a brain cell that has THC in it. It's not like a hard. It's not like a hard drive.
Nobody in science recognizes that there's another dimension to the brain.
That's
this
incorrect.
Is just LDG's opinion.
No, that's incorrect. There's many theories out there. That's totally incorrect. There's what?
There's a theory that there's another physical dimension to the brain.
Are we
to
talking
the soul,
about
to your being, to the TV show going on in the back of your head? Scientists have not proven that there is an actual three-dimensional thing that represents your TV show.
In regards to the Star Trek universe, consciousness and the physical form are separate things. This is how they view it.
You are in a dimension that there is no height, weight.
It doesn't matter.
You're in a different dimension.
LDG. I'm not talking about any sort of theory that occurs in the real world.
I wasn't talking about what you were saying. Sorry, I wasn't even listening. My apologies.
I'm speaking about the lore of Star Trek. This is what we were discussing. Star Trek lore. And Star Trek lore says that consciousness and the physical form are separate. We know this.
I'm agreeing with that.
Okay, I'll give you that.
I agree with that.
In the terms of the Star Trek universe, yes, that works for telepathy. To me,
that's how telepathy functions. It has a biological component and a physical component. And the neurotransmitters the beta Zeds, for instance, are capable of picking up words. That's how their telepathy works.
Yeah. NB, real quick. No, only you think that, or other people who think that. I don't actually think I am. It just sounds that way. Get over it. Maybe when you stop thinking that, you'll understand me better, and we won't have to make fun of me like that all the time.
The hell?
What? I missed that. What was that? Nobody read that.
Don't worry. NB falling on that same category that my trolls fell into, where they think I just automatically think I'm smarter than all of you. No, I don't take that position whatsoever. It only sounds that way because I'm trying to be entertaining and having an interesting conversation. And it triggers me when I have people throw that shit in my face. I'll be right.
I was trying to get the conversation back on the topic at hand.
I know. No, my favorite comment on it was accidentally made in J.J. Abrams' second movie, the one where he did the con thing.
That thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know it was a terrible movie, but the actor that played Spock, I like that actor. He said one of his best lines. He was talking to Kirk and to his girlfriend Uhura, which I don't agree with, but whatever. If I start feeling, I fear I will never stop. And I think that goes into like the core of what a Vulcan is. For even Spock, who's half Vulcan, if he starts feeling, he'll never stop.
Possibly, but I feel like that's an issue with younger Vulcans. I feel like you have to, as a Vulcan, you have to live to a certain age until you sort of get it right. And I think that's where those who go for Kolinar basically come out at. I imagine there's a certain age where they think, okay, this is enough. I need more. It's like any other person making a choice. I mean,
I think that. Oh, I was going to say, I think they missed an opportunity to incorporate more of Spock's human heritage into his biology. I think he's capable of controlling his emotions. Humans have innate controls over their emotions. We can freely express them, and that's part of the thing that always kind of bothered me about Spock and his character. Nothing of his humanity is there. It's not there at all. They completely strip him of his humanity. If he's half human, then he should be able to express emotion and not go that far. Because what is the point of making him half human if nothing of his humanity is expressed in anything that he does?
I think it is expressed in the fact that his natural control is lesser than a Vulcan. He has to struggle harder. He has to work harder to control himself.
See, but that's just the opposite. I don't think he should. I don't think he should have to work harder to do it. I think he should have a human's natural ability to express emotion and not go that far. Humans don't. When a human gets angry, we don't murder anyone. We just get angry and it goes away. He should have the ability of a human to do that. And the Vulcans don't understand this.
Poe, I'm going to say this one last time. Nobody gives a shit about that. So stop bringing it up.
Cap, what'd I miss? Did I miss something pretty big? Cap, anybody?
You missed
a
let's
lot.
put this a lot. Let's just leave it at that.
Okay, I'll check the stream later. No worries.
Either way, how you doing, MB?
I'm fine, but I stand by my thing. I think LG thinks he always is the smartest person in the room, and I think that is his flaw. Just saying.
All right, lads, we're all mates here. Leave it at that.
Oh, I still love the guy. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy him. I have no issues with him.
Okay, then what's your opinion on Vulcans?
My opinion on Vulcans?
Yeah, what makes a Vulcan in your mind?
Hello, Michael T.
Wow.
I'm back.
Well, let's see. A culture that suppresses emotions. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to say watch Equilibrium.
That's humans, though. Vulcans have to do that, or else they destroy themselves.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel like if humans tried to go the Vulcan route, suppressing emotions. The problem with this is suppressing emotions is how do I say this properly? I'm extroverted. I'm not introverted. I used to be introverted, and it damn near killed me. I feel Vulcans are very introverted, but the moment they lash out, they let everything go, and it is a very violent thing. To me, I get the respect for Vulcans for trying, but it just always feels like it's a pot that's about to explode. Or I may have said wrong the pot, but it's always like something that's just about to explode. And there just needs to be the right trigger. And with Vulcans, I always saw that. And in Spock, we saw that quite a bit. I think that's my view.
I think this would be an excellent topic for tomorrow after the situations that we've had today. I really don't give a shit about Star Trek. I really don't want to talk about it. I don't care. So at this point, I do want to thank everyone for watching, everybody who's been on the panel. You all have a great day, and yeah, I may come back tomorrow. I don't know.
All right, Cap. Thanks.